Howdy, partners, and welcome. Greetings and salutations, lords, ladies, and gender fluid friends of any persuasion. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are. I'm one of your hosts, Mark, but tonight I'm a player. But before we jump into the actual game and we do the rest of introductions, do need to do some quick housekeeping. First of all, thank you to all the new follows on Twitter. We blew by 1,500, which is insane. At Gamers Legend, if you want to follow us there for up-to-date scheduling. We got real lucky last week and we hit over 1,000 follows on TikTok. So we thank you for all that. One of my couple of my TwitchCon videos blew up and we got a bunch of new follows. So that's another check mark off the box. Also want to thank the new follows on Twitch. We are getting close to that big 1,300. So if you know someone who might enjoy the shows, please do send them our way. Also need to give a shout out to the bossest of our boss producers, Mr. J Nice, Shank the Noob, and Neo Sapien. Why? Because they are generously subbed to us through Mechanics. Mechanics is a creator-forward service that pays creators like us 100% of the donations or subs you send our way. It is completely free to sign up, and every person who follows us on Mechanics via the link in chat automatically gets 5,000 Stardust to affect our gameplay, with new ways being added daily. Plus, all of our socials are linked on Mechanics, so if you want to follow us on Insta, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, etc. There you go. Second, we've just become an affiliate with XSplit Broadcasting Software. It's the broadcasting software that we've used for 8 years. I personally feel it's miles ahead of OBS and Streamlabs. It's updated constantly with new features because it is a paid product. If you follow the link in chat, we'll get you 10% off any purchase that you make, even the lifetime sub, which is a pretty significant chunk of change and save. Third, we've partnered with and are sponsored by Z League, which is a service in which you can play in Warzone, Apex, League of Legends, or Halo tournaments with actual cash prizes. And not only can you win cash, but if you play in just 5 tournaments in 1 month, you automatically are entered into a drawing to win a PS5 just for playing the games you already play and love. So check out Z League. Also, check out friend of the stream, Dark Razored. You can get DMCA free music for your streams from him or Thunder Ronin X. You can search either one on your favorite streaming service and just use the music in their streams. You won't get a copyright strike. So there's that. New merch is in the merch store. And then last but not least, thank you to everybody that turned out for our charity stream on Halloween Monday of, God, was it just Monday of this week? It seems like a week ago almost now. That's crazy. But yes, it was Monday of this week. We raised over $424 for Extra Life. So thank you to everybody that turned out. Thank you for Daniel for co-hosting the event with me. It was a long day, but a lot of fun. And I think don't forget to check in for 1 point in the channel point redemptions below the Twitch chat box. Twitch chat only goes back a little ways, but point redemptions show up for a long time. Plus, when you check in, you get a boss point. At 69 boss points, you can exchange those for a free homemade keychain of your favorite character drop shipped right to your door, or you can save up for 169 boss points and get a free Gamers Ledge t-shirt, any short sleeve t-shirt off of the merch store shipped to you for free. Schedule for the rest of this week. Today is Thursday. We are doing Marshals, Deadlands, Marshals of the Great West. Tomorrow will be Fun with Friends Friday. Not sure what we're playing, TBD, but we'll be doing that at 7 p.m. So we'll be doing that at 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern. Saturday, noon Pacific on Kokeshi Ken Media's channel. We will be doing AEW Rampage live reactions and reviews. And then right back here on Sunday at 2 p.m. Pacific, 4 Central, 5 Eastern.
I'll be
for
back.
Oh, that just answered my question. For
I'll be back.
Sunday streamer tech support. That's the schedule for the rest of the week. Last but not least, as I always forget to say so, if you are a Fortnite player or use the Epic PC Store, we are an established Epic partner. Enter code GamersLedge on either store page. If you feel like supporting us, we greatly appreciate, again, that code is GamersLedge. That's it for announcements. With that, I will turn it over to you, John.
Thank you, Mark. I very glad to be here. What should be the finale of Marshals of the Great West. And I want to recognize Daniel.
Hey! Oh, wait.
We heard you.
Okay. I was taking advice from Mark. I have a button that mutes me now instead of this, so I wanted to make sure I was good. Hi!
Oh, awesome. And Doug.
Hi, how's it going?
And so we left off last episode with October riding off and the train taking off and heading in pursuit of Conrad Kurz. And so on the train are Clara Whitlock, Graciela, Henry Bowers, Willis Birch, and of course Colin Doc Jameson, October, Charles Chuck Jansen.
Literally after I just finished drinking, we have a drink up partners, our first one of the evening. Thank you,
Cheers.
Nautico. Cheers.
So yeah, and of course the train is a shortened train because some of the cars were on fire. And it was a rough week last night. So with that said, I turn it over to you guys. Any comments, questions?
It was
Whatever.
a rough week last night.
Last week.
No, I thought it was funny because it's kind of true.
So
I remember we found Graciela and the girl.
yes, Clara.
Mm-hmm. With the and we did we fully heal Umberto? Because I know that October stabilized him.
I
Yeah,
think
well-
he had some wounds left, but I closed the bleeding ones.
Right. You had stabilized
Yeah,
him, but I don't think we had fully healed him.
Yeah, probably not.
I can bandage him up.
Yeah. He has some bandaging and whatever. He'll be good and stable and slowly on the mend.
And we also have to take care of the bodies of our fallen.
Right, we did that before everybody got buried before the train took off.
Yep. And then we rode west.
And yeah. All right. Well, so you've got I think you're looking at the map.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so as you guys head I don't see the someone deleted the
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was going to be used.
no, it's fine. I'll just redraw where it was just a where you're heading kind of thing. There you go. Heading to the end of the tracks, and from where you are with the faster train and now lighter train, that's going to be about a 2-day trip. And you start heading west, and you notice that the landscape is dramatically changing. And after the gunfight, by the way, as you started to leave, Mount Pleasant started to kind of look twisted again. Whatever kind of glamour or whatever was on the town that made it look so awesome when you were seeing such weird before it, did start to lift, and you basically started to see the town for what it really was, and twisted just like everything else you'd started to see. And you continue west, and like I said, the landscape starts to get weirder. Trees are weird shaped. The sky turns almost kind of like a sepia tone, and October.
Yep.
You find yourself, younger self, in the Sioux Nations.
Okay.
And it's almost like you're reminiscing memories that kind of somehow there was a wall, a barrier, and you're reminiscing and starting to remember things. And there was a
There was a.
I'm sorry. There was you remember going about, you remember kind of learning from the shaman, and you remember going on hunts and hunting buffalo and hunting and riding and learning to use the bow, and you remember these things, and a face smiling at you in the camp always keeps coming back to mind. And it's a woman your age, and unless you have a name you want to give her, I'll give you a Sioux name for her.
Go ahead.
It's in chat. And Ihawi was her name, and you kind of start reminiscing about the times together, and a time you went out and you went gathering with her, and then you remember you remember actually you married this woman.
Oh,
And
a lot more than just a childhood friend.
yeah, you remember, and then you remember her swollen belly. You remember feeling the kicks of the child inside, and you remember and your memories kind of fog again.
Okay.
And the train is going west. On the first night, Doc, you remember dreaming about assisting wounded during the Civil War, and you have this horrible dream about the man that came in and died on your table, and you did everything to help him, and the other officers around you were telling me, we have to interrogate this prisoner, that this Confederate, we need to, and he died, and you weren't able to save him. And then as you were explaining that, he got up and he just viciously killed the officers in your tent and glowered at you, but some reason that you'll never understand is he didn't kill you, he didn't attack you, and he just walked out of the tent and left. And as you kind of startle awake, the image you have on your mind is the image of that wanted poster, and it's the same man. And Charles Jansen, you remember you have this dream, and you remember the USS Colorado.
It was a good starship.
You remember a very long time at sea with a lot of ships. And you remember a long trip. And the trip went to, you were on a long trip. And you remember the date of 1871. And you remember going to, and it finally comes, the word finally comes to you, Korea. You were in Korea. You were a sailor. You in your dream, you look at your tattoos and you look and you see the rope on your wrist and you realize I was a bosun's mate. And
We're getting this, baby.
and you suddenly realize the Colorado, that's the tattoo on your left arm.
We're talking muffin.
And
Better put it on
you
me.
remember being, you remember
here.
being there and meeting different Korean people, and you remember slowly starting to learn the language, and you remember meeting this beautiful Korean girl. And your last thought as you wake up in the morning is you remember a wedding. You married this girl.
Do I remember her name? In that
Her name was Mi Young. And you wake up in the morning and you're halfway to the end of the trip. So anything you want to do this day, or
That one quest, I'm gonna cry if I do.
shall we continue on the trip? You don't see
Get that Pokemon.
you don't see the other
Don't
train
let the
ahead
son
of you
bitch
yet.
away. You son of a bitch.
I'm gonna go
Really?
check up on everybody.
Really, Gomez.
Check up on the engineers,
Son of a bitch.
Umberto,
I'm sitting here trying to
Graciela,
click
and
on the-
Clara.
Everybody's fine. Umberto is able to kind of walk around and such. He's doing much better.
You know, check his bandages, see if anything needs to be changed out.
They actually do, and easy for you to take care of.
Good.
And he's thankful for your help. And yeah, he yeah. And otherwise, Henry, Willis, Graciela, and Clara are all fine. And Charles is also fine, and you're fine. Everybody's fine.
Aside from having lost all our friends, we're
Yeah.
we're doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was
Yeah.
the play?
I was just thinking of that.
So, all right. Well, other than weird landscape and weird sky,
You know, I'm actually, once I get up, I'm gonna make my way up to the front of the train and, you know, make sure that they're watching to see if the landscape has twisted the rails, because we obviously don't want to derail. And
Yeah, Henry assures you that he and Willis are keeping a good, strong eye, and he actually says that you probably hadn't noticed yet, but the rails are a little wonky at this already.
Okay.
And he has slowed down a little, and he is keeping an eye on it because he has noticed that, you know, everything seems kind of wonky. And plus, you know, you're going to a dead end anyway.
Right.
So, you know, they don't want to be surprised by that. And it's not like it's a real accurate map. So he assures you that, yeah, they are taking care of that. So, yeah. So, all right, unless there's something else, the train presses on. You both have a very restless sleep, and you remember you have a dream about a man very angry at you, Chuck, very angry, telling you that you're not Korean and you can't have his daughter, and he won't have it. And you wake up to the both of you wake up to the train slowing down. And you kind of feel that the tracks are kind of jiggling the train sideways, and it's turned into really rough terrain for the train. We might have lost October. Did Daniels disappear out of the Zoom, Mark?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we pressing on, or do we need to?
He might be in the in between. You know, between when he starts to ride and when the train stops.
He might be.
We can give him a hot second.
All right. Oh my gosh.
Oh, is he sending messages?
His whole house just lost power.
Oh.
Huh.
Huh.
Must be on the opposite side of the. He's on a different part of the city from me, so.
Huh. He says it's back up, but it's flickered twice.
Gives me some time to do some shout outs for folks in chat.
There you go.
The blessing of learning how to present yourself and build a clientele, make a name for yourself, you know, meet people, play video games, do art, whatever it is.
I hear an OG joystick shinobi dispensing some advice in his stream. And as always, it's good advice. So Muffin, while we're taking a break for a second, let Daniel return. That game is called Dark and Darker, so it's like Tarkov meets D&D. And if you go to its page on the Steam store, you can apply for the alpha and you can get in the next alpha test. There were a lot of people streaming it, and I get why. It's a very, very fun gameplay loop. Bruh, what's up, Shank? Hi, Bubbles. No problem. I had the best day, especially now that I saw you. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate the love. That's because it was so much fun, Shank. Like, literally, it's been a good while since I played a game for 10 hours the first time I picked it up. I didn't think it was going to be anywhere near that good.
What game is that?
Dark and Darker.
Dan, what's up? How are you today?
It's a first-person shooter, or
Well, it is first person, but I don't know if you ever saw the old RPGs like Kingsfield or Ultima Underground. They're first person RPGs.
mm-hmm.
And so, like you're swinging your sword in first person mode, or you're shooting your bow and arrow in first person mode, etc. Or if you're a wizard casting spells in first person mode. But it's really, I don't know if you've ever heard of Escape from Tarkov, but it is a super hardcore first person shooter slash hoarding simulator slash gun enthusiast stream. And it's they took the template for that and then made a D&D, not D&D license, but basically a D&D game out of it. So you've got all the different classes, and then you've got merchants who buy certain things or don't buy other things, and they're going to have quest lines for you, and there's skill trees and perks and all that type of stuff. And it was a lot of fun. I was very surprised.
I'll be back.
Thank you for the lurk, Iron Man Duck. I appreciate you. But it was a lot of fun.
I'll be back.
Can I show off my toy I got today?
What's that?
Is that a pulse rifle?
It is a pulse rifle.
Nice.
And it shoots small Nerf darts from here, and it actually has a large Nerf grenade dart from here, and it has noise, and it shoots full auto.
Right on.
And
Game over, man. Game over.
I don't know if you can see it, but the ammo counter as you shoot.
Oh, nice.
Actually works.
Nice.
Right on.
So that's my latest toy.
Sadly, I can't see it as well as I would normally be able to, because when Daniel dropped, you guys moved in position, so you're kind of obscured by the map and me.
Oh yeah.
But as soon as
you can see the different size darts.
Oh, nice.
That it shoots.
Nice. I would have been much more impressed if you said tranquilizer darts.
Well, it is a toy.
Did he say if he was on his way back?
I had a somewhat of a conversation with him, and I asked, "Are you able to come back?" And there's not been a response. So he said there's construction nearby, and I guess that's causing problems with his power. So I'll be honest, if he can't come back, I don't know.
Right, we should probably hold off.
Yeah. Because I do want all three of you to be part of the finale.
Yep.
You all have story parts to.
Shank linked you one in chat, John.
He left me what?
He linked you a gun in chat.
Oh. Let me come back. Oh, yeah, let me I'm going to
we have 2
link
drink up
you
partners in the meantime.
All right.
And you're not wrong, Jimmy, but this was all they had, so I took it.
I will link in case you're curious to do some more reading, there's a link for you, Mark. Oh, that is cool. That price isn't cool, but that is wicked cool. Own it for as little as $99 a month. Oh, it's sold out.
I think he just came back in Roll20.
Yep, he's back in roll 20, and there he is.
Miss America.
There we go. Welcome
Howdy.
back.
That was super weird.
God smote you.
Yeah. Yeah, no joke. Okay.
Yeah, thanks for posting that, Shank. That is really cool. It's I'd be tempted, but they're sold out, which my pocketbook is happy to hear.
Also, welcome in, Ashley. And then
Well,
we'll go
right,
back.
yeah, of course. I would expect that kind of price tag too. But yeah, that's crazy cool. That would be some awesome cosplay. I mean, once you right, yeah, exactly right. All right, so where are we? You guys woke up, you went and talked to Henry and Willis to make sure the train wasn't gonna derail. Oh,
Train's slowing down.
wait, I'm sorry. You woke up because the train was shaking a little bit and slowing down. That's what woke the two of you up.
Mhm.
And yeah, so you wake up and the train is kind of swaying a little bit side to side and going slower. So
Chuck was dreaming of a bad in-law.
yes, he was.
I'll be back.
I asked Umberto if he's made Airwolf for me yet.
No, sorry.
Damn.
He hadn't been able to pursue that particular research.
Maybe we could settle on Blue Thunder.
But he has made drawings, maybe someday.
Nighthawk. I'll take a 300-mile-an-hour motorcycle that makes 90-degree turns standing upright.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Kid.
Yeah.
Kit.
All
Yeah.
of them.
Knight Rider. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, sadly, no. Are you gonna check on the guys at the front of the train or?
Yes.
All right, you guys make your way up there and Henry looks at you and kind of shakes his head and says, track's starting to get real bad. But if I go slow, I think
I'll
we're gonna
be
be okay
back.
for now.
How slow?
Well, you see how fast we're going.
I'll be back.
How fast are we going about?
About 30, 40 miles an hour instead of 80.
All right, well, kick up the speed when you can and just keep us on the tracks.
Will do, Marshall. All right. Well, unless you guys have something to do, things
Well-
start getting. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, as we start heading back, I say, Doc, what's the plan once we catch up here, Doc?
Well, easy version, we find this sumbitch and kill him. I suppose we reconnoiter the area, see if we can see what's going on when at the end of the tracks, but finding this man is our top priority.
I wish I knew what this guy was planning. Because I don't understand. Was every one of those stopped research for him?
Well, I suppose we'll ask him before we put a bolt in his brain.
Fair enough.
Did we keep any of those green rocks, those little crystals?
Yeah, they're
Umberto
using
has
them.
a whole bunch.
Yeah, and they're using some of them for the train.
Mhm.
See if So Umberto made any kind of progress on it, figuring out what those are?
Well, other than using them to power the train, he's not, he's just seen that they're volatile and that they've got, they're a good source of energy. So,
Maybe we should have Umberto start concentrating on exactly what these things are.
okay. He'll try to focus on that. Are you guys in the research train talking to Umberto?
Yeah, we're heading there.
Okay, all right. Well, you guys basically don't get much past hello when Willis comes into the train and says, Marshal, Deputy, Umberto, we see a train stopped ahead and it looks like we're at the end of the tracks.
All right. Mount up.
All right,
Willis,
I'm gonna head back forward. I'll let
once you
Graciela know.
and Henry get the train stopped, why don't you hole up in the food car,
Okay,
in the dining car.
okay. We'll do that. And all right, the train comes to a stop. And if you look out, you see October just getting off his saddle. And
October, how was your ride?
Same. How about yours?
Not bad.
All kinds of dreams. Oh, this
You
place looks depressing.
so
I read me a book once called Dante's Inferno. I kind of think this is what it looked like.
yeah, you might think that. You might think that.
October's staring because he's never seen anything like this before.
October, you wanna help me check the front of this other train, make sure there's nobody in there this time.
I think that's a good idea. Charles Johnson.
We'll go on opposite sides.
Weapons drawn.
Yep.
Okay.
Got the rifle out.
Okay. Why don't all three? I assume all three of you are going.
Yeah.
Why don't all three of you make notice rolls?
That would be a great request. Thank you for asking.
And so it begins.
Let's get those out of the way early.
I have not rolled yet. Hold on.
These sights are fairly overwhelming. He's never seen fire in liquid form.
Is that true? Now, you've been to a blacksmith. I mean, granted, you don't buy their weapons, but I'm sure you've been to a blacksmith with us.
Not for any length of time.
Mm.
I think kind of a matter of scale,
Sure.
Seeing one glowing chunk of metal is a little different from what you're seeing right now.
Okay. Notice, he says.
And
I notice
destruction.
everything.
So much destruction.
Also, Daniel has been given a Benny. Sadly, Shank, he can't use that on a critical fail double one. But thank you. He now has
Thank
an extra,
you.
he now has extra Benny.
Yeah, those come in handy, and they'll come in handy. Matter of fact,
Yeah, if you want to
if
give
you're
out
ever
adventure
gonna
cards, Shank, and spend some points, do so.
yeah, if you're ever going to do that, tonight would be the night to do it. It's going to be a tough night for our heroes. All right, so you, Charles, you see, um, you see, 6. They're about 50 yards ahead of you. You see 6 kind of centipede metal things jump out of the train ahead of you and start moving clackety clack 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 on the ground towards you, all of you.
I missed something. 6 what?
Metallic centipede looking things.
Okay,
How
also,
big? How large?
They look kind of like that.
Okay.
Oh, these are the things that were on the
on the people.
people last time.
And I got an adventure card.
Okay. Just you.
Just me so far.
Okay. So, and you have a King of Hearts there, Charles. You're up first.
Well, I already had my rifle drawn, so I'll take a shot at it. As soon as I find my character sheet. There it is.
That's a hit. And one of them just kind of shatters. Doc.
All right, I'll take a shot at it with my rifle.
Doug gets a Benny as well.
Thank you.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, Shank.
And I will Benny that.
Oh, I missed your card.
Must be nice being able to Benny stuff.
It's more like it.
Oh,
And you get a raise and go ahead and roll we'll count your bonus die with your damage. So 14 damage on something that has a toughness of 1.
thank you, Jimmy Julius.
And another one shatters. And
how
they're
many adventure cards can we hold?
how many adventure? You have 4 currently. You have 2 and Doc has 2.
No, how many can each player hold? Is there a limit?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, can you roll 1d3? Because we have a random received. So
Ignore that. Ignore that.
Oh,
I clicked the wrong thing.
okay.
Although
He rolled a fate. He
I
rolled
see.
fate dice.
I see. Or I can do
yeah,
it.
that's actually the fudge,
3.
and I guess it lets me roll whatever I want. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Colin and Doc gets another card. Oh, Doc gets another 2 adventure cards.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Bam. There you go. All right. My turn. They're now 40 feet from you. They moved 10 feet towards you. October.
October will take a shot with his bow and probably shoot Charles Jensen in the back.
I love the confidence. I tell you what, I'm going to give you a Benny for making me laugh.
I think that hits too.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Thank goodness.
And so there's 3 left.
And he'll back up just in case.
Okay. One card.
And I got a Benny also from chat. Thank you.
Oh
Thank-
my goodness.
Thank you, Jimmy Julius.
There we go. And a Benny to Mark. All right. And I'm up. They as they sense their fellow metal centipede things getting shattered, they pick up the pace and now they're 30 feet away. And you're up, Charles.
I don't think we're in Europe. I'm going to shoot it without marksman. Trial access Daniel received a adventure card as well.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's good that he finally has one. There you go. I hope it's useful.
Ooh, 8.
An 8. So you hit. And that's a raise. So we'll
Great.
count your bonus die.
17.
Another one shatters and
And
there's
then-
2 left standing there.
I will move backwards 30 feet.
30 feet?
I mean, I'm on a straight line.
Yeah, you
on
can
the,
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Doc, you're up.
And I will take another shot.
That hits.
Ooh.
Another one just shatters. And one left. October.
October, while slowly backing up, we'll take another shot.
Hits. And the last one just shatters. You guys kind of stand there and you see the trail of 6 little broken metal centipedes ahead of you, and in relative terms, you see no movement around you.
Is there anything left of them? Anything that we could sell, bring aboard to show Omerto?
Yeah, there's bits and pieces. I'm giving you a Benny there.
Thank you.
Meep meep.
Hello, Meep.
Yeah, you can gather up the bits and pieces and take those to Umberto if you'd like.
Yeah. See if he can make heads or tails of it.
Okay.
And after that, continue on to see what else is in the train.
Okay. All right. So the train ahead is just the it's a passenger car, the tender and the engine. And these jumped out of the passenger car. So you guys walk forward and you're even with the back of the passenger car. You can see the door to at the back of the car is open.
I'm gonna peek my head real cautiously, look in, see what's in there.
You jump up and look in, and it looks like a standard passenger car. You don't see anybody in there. Make a notice. You find a, you kind of see up ahead, you see a dead body, lying on the ground. It looks like, it looks just kind of desiccated, like all the living essence was just sucked out of it.
Is there any identification on him?
No, it's, there's a ring of fire around him too. Everything that was him and around him is just kind of gone.
Okay, Hatsumi wanders out for food. Oh, what? I forgot to ask him what he's making.
Well,
But thank you.
He's not going to answer any questions.
Hold on, Marcus gonna get a lurk hug. Mwah! Quick one.
How tall is the fire around him?
How high? It's out. You can
Okay.
just tell there was a fire.
Did we see these centipede things on the backs of the necks of the people of the townsfolk? We did, right?
Yes.
Can I roll the guy over to see if there's marks where he had one on him?
Yes. And he
Yes, I
does.
can. Okay. I wonder how many more of these controlled persons we will find.
Makes me wonder.
You best assume more.
Makes me wonder if I need to continue carrying this earwax.
Yeah, I don't think that'll help.
Well, it might help his powers though when we get to him, right?
Well, it is a reasonable line of thinking because it makes one wonder how he got the townsfolk to walk into that cave.
Well, I'm guessing with these. I reply to God.
That might not be a bad guess. That's an interesting comment to look down to. All right. Yeah. So do you guys continue forward?
Yeah.
All right. Well, when you get past the tender, you get into the engine, and you see the October recognizes him as the engineer, dead, laying half out the window, and before you ask, yes, he has the metal centipede dug into his neck.
Pull it off.
Okay. It starts to move in your hand.
And kind of crush it.
Okay. You can bang it against the metal wall of the engine, and it breaks.
Creepy little things.
And
Is there anything else about the train to investigate?
you're at the engine. You're at, the only thing you see forward is you see where the tracks just kind of end in a twisted kind of weird, it's not a normal end of the track. The rails kind of come off the ground and twist around in some kind of weird modern art kind of thing. Mark's really upset about the tracks.
Well, I suppose there's nothing more to be seen on this train. Let's mount up the horses and move on.
Okay. You see the landscape ahead. You're gonna take the horses?
No.
No?
Do we see horse tracks from the other train? Did he take a horse?
Why don't you do your tracking roll thing? That's a success. Yeah, you see um, footprints, no horse. Wow. You gonna make it, Mark?
I believe on foot should be fine if we are quick.
All right. Well, then let's be quick then.
Yeah.
All right. As you step out of the engine, okay. I was debating if I need to give you a hydrate or a drink up,
No, I'm good.
to help you with whatever's going on there. As you step off the engine, it's you find yourself stepping off the engine, in the Siouxlands, Chuck, and you step off and you think to yourself, you remember, you look down at your tattoos and on your hand and the rifle in your hand, and you think, how strange it was. You were a sailor and here you are a marshal, and in your right hand you look and you've got a wanted poster for Conrad Kurz, and you're stepping off the train in the Siouxlands, and you look up at this one stop, and look down the train, and your horse is being let off the out of the stock car, and you walk down, you get on your horse, and you find yourself riding into the Siouxlands after Conrad Kurz, and then your mind is back, and you're walking next to October and Doc, and where we are.
And October is handing you like a water skin.
I say, October, did you know that I came to the Siouxlands chasing Kurtz?
Did you?
I did.
This is the first I've heard of it.
Parts of my memory seem to be coming back.
Wait,
Um,
you knew him?
Innocently, October is going to reach over and pat, oh my gosh, Charles Jansen on the chest, as if it's like, you've got this, but he's also feeling for the necklace that he was given.
No, it's on.
Okay.
It's looking a little rough for wear. It looks like a couple of the beads have fallen off. You see a couple of the twine. It looks, for some reason, actually even a little worse than it should for just the amount of wear it's gotten.
I am glad that your memory seems to be coming back. I would say that perhaps it is almost time.
Time for what?
And October will nod and step forward into the vastness of Death Valley.
All right. So you guys head forward, and you cross this scorched plains, and you can see on either side as you go across this little bridge, you see it's just rivers of fire, and the sky is this angry red, and it just, your skin crawls, and you just there's like an electricity in the air, and everything that you're seeing and feeling and experiencing just feels wrong. This is not how things are supposed to be, and there is just an overwhelming sense of wrongness as you go forward into this area.
While October tracks, I'm going to keep a lookout up ahead for Kurt.
Okay. Give me a notice roll.
Trust me, Meep, I'm holding my breath now. There's a notice roll. How about a notice roll?
You look up, and floating through the sky, you see ash, and you see there's steam, and there's smoke coming out of the fire, and so things moving around in the sky is something you see a lot of between the ash and and but you see
I'll be back.
flying towards you.
I'll be back.
You see flying towards you two bat-winged werewolf things.
I'll be back.
There we go. Oh, I will
These bastards again.
point up and say, looks like we have airborne incoming. Oh, and we have another drink up partners.
Okay.
I look forward to it, Meep. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, Nautico.
Yeah, she's it's not going to take her long to I'm already one bottle of water and one bottle of Dr. Pepper down.
There you go.
So yeah. All right. So I should deal some cards.
You should deal some cards. John, I have a question about adventure cards.
Yes, sir.
Is there a limit to how many can be played?
Let me do some reason I'm not multitasking well tonight. All right, there's a Benny for everybody. Because of a red Joker that I got. So here's how adventure cards, you suggest to me how you want to play it.
Mhm.
I decide if it fits with the story and makes sense and is fun and fast and furious and whatever. And I don't know is the answer.
So
if it makes sense, if it works, I'm going to say yes. If it's, if it doesn't work, then I'll try to suggest something else. Because at the end of the day, I want you to use the cards, but it does need to kind of fit and make sense.
So the second card I got, I would like you to take, because I think there is something like that in the actual mechanics, but we're obviously not using it, and the only purpose to use this card is to break the mechanic. And since we're not using the mechanic, it's kind of a dead card, if that makes sense.
Okay, go ahead and play it, because I can't take things from your hand. I can't even
Sure.
open up your hand for some reason.
Okay.
Normally I can. I can open up docs,
There you
but yours and October's I can't.
I just put it on the thing. So basically, it says this increases the number of action cards you can play by one forever, and you gain you gain a hindrance for it. But since we're not using that mechanic, there's no reason to really play the card.
Yeah, because really this was since you're right.
Yeah.
I could see how this would fit 3 weeks ago.
Right.
Right. 3 weeks ago. This would work. So yeah, okay. So I will give you a new card.
Thank you.
No problem.
Dan, what are you eating?
There you go. All right.
Thank you.
A salad from the Hawaiian place that's down the road from here.
Nice.
It has some teriyaki chicken and some roasted vegetables.
That sounds really good. I always teriyaki and things like that, I always just avoid because I'm afraid of sugar in the sauce and stuff. Anyway, I'm up. I could interrupt, but I'm not. My two giant wolf bat things have nothing better to do than fly at you. They are 3 turns movement away from you, their movement. And Charles Jansen.
I will not move anymore. I mean, I stopped moving when I saw him. I will raise my rifle up and I will take a shot at whichever one's closer.
We'll say the one on the left.
Okay. So I will get a +1 for marksman for not moving and shoot it. I will Benny that. This time I will shoot it.
You hit.
Okay. And then
You're using the rifle?
yes.
Yeah, okay. Yep,
I'm gonna Benny that. That's better.
Good thing you did.
That's much better.
All right. All right, so now I need to do math. So toughness 8. So the first raise is 12. Second raise is 18. The third raise is 22. And a fourth raise would be 26.
Missed it by that much. Oh, wait, wrong genre.
I'm going to try to soak that.
Actually, before you do that,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna play an adventure card.
Okay.
Let's settle this. Oh no, I can't play it because there was a Joker. My bad. Just can you put it back in my thing? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Just stand there and bleed.
I forgot there was a Joker.
Right click on the card and there's an
take
option
card.
to take it.
Yep, I did. Thank you.
Yeah.
You saw nothing?
So here's my vigor roll. And I make it with 1 raise. So it was 3 wounds. I have
Shaken and
1
3 wounds.
raise.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was shaken in 3 wounds. I have 1 raise, so it's going to remove 1 wound, but leave it 2 wounds and shaken.
I think I got him.
Mhm.
Yeah, you shoot him. It's actually you hit him in the eye, one of his eyes, and you see his head kind of shake, and he's you see him kind of he's flapping his wings, kind of still up in the air, but you could tell he's in trouble.
Big trouble right here in River City.
All right, here, in high school, I played that role in the play. I was the conductor.
Nice.
That was my line. Oh no, I guess that isn't the conductor's line. I don't know what I was thinking, but anyway, yeah, I was the conductor. All aboard for River City. Sorry. Anyway, weird flashback. Seem to be a lot of those happening tonight. All right, October.
Okay, so you said there were 3 spaces of their flight speed away from us.
Yes, sir.
That puts them outside my range with a bow and arrow. So I am going to
What's the range on your bow and arrow?
12, 24, 48. And when I was a bird, and they're bigger than a bird, when I was a bird, I had a flight speed of 48. So my guess is they're just shy of that.
Yeah, you're right. Pace of
Yeah.
48. Yeah.
So I'm going to climb on top of the train.
You guys have walked a little. You're going to walk back to the train?
Oh, have we walked away from the train?
Mhm.
Yeah, you guys are.
I thought we like stepped away and then saw them in the distance.
Well, you
That's
stepped.
fine.
You guys
I was
are
doing
here.
I was doing it for cinematic effects. You're fine. So he'll move to the side and lean down and stare at them as they're coming on.
Okay. Now you can. Well, that's not going to help you this turn. If you look at the picture, you guys are here.
Okay.
And the tracks kind of go in this direction towards here. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Doc.
Right. I'll take aim at the one on the left. That's the one that's been taking the damage, right?
Yes.
All right. I'll take aim and shoot at him. Ugh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What happens, Doc?
Misfire.
All right. I'm going to give you a -1 to hit next round while you're clearing the jam out of your weapon.
Hmm.
All right. Let me deal some cards. Oh, wait, before I do that, let me recall all the cards. Let me shuffle the cards. And now let me deal some cards. And Mr. Jansen. I like Vivaldi too, Nariko.
I will take another shot at Horace. That's the one that's what I've named him in my head. The one on the left.
Okay.
Again with a +1. Does a 10
All
hit?
right, so you've got, you have a raise, so we'll use your bonus die.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to re-roll that. That's much better.
So that's a 25 again.
Yeah.
Which is, we already counted it, so that he's already shaken. And so that's actually gonna be, that's technically 4 wounds. But, I'm not gonna waste a Benny on that. You hit him just right between the eyes and his head while he's still kind of struggling, trying to fly. And you hit him and his head snaps back and you see the creature just fall out of the sky.
And as he's falling, you hear him shriek, "Drink up, partners!" And he hits the lava and explodes.
All right. You're up, Doc.
All right, I'll clear the jam from my rifle and take aim at the other one, and I'll use marksman to. Can that counteract the -1?
Yeah, it'll be 0.
Okay.
-1 +1.
Whoops, wrong one.
He doesn't see you all of a sudden.
Yeah. All right. That's
Oh, that's
All
even
right,
better.
so we'll use your bonus die.
oh yeah.
Well, there you go.
I mean, at least you're
that's,
getting convenient math here.
I know, right? So that's shaken in 3 wounds.
Yep.
And what the heck? I'll go ahead and throw a Benny on that and see if he can soak the wound.
Mm-mm.
He fails his vigor roll.
Yeah.
And so that's shaken in 3 wounds. And Doc, you hit him just square in the head, and his head from that Sharps rifle, you just see a portion of his head just kind of blows off, and where he was flapping and actually flying, he just kind of goes into this dive and just smashes right into the ground.
You're getting kind of good with that, Doc.
I'd like to think so.
I-
Getting the hang of it.
I say to October, you realize if anything runs up on us, you're our only defense.
I mean, at this point, I don't think you need one.
Night's still young. Day, night, whatever this place is.
You guys continue on, and you get to this location, and you can see there's a wood chain bridge over between the
Now,
canyon you're walking in.
who in their right mind puts a wooden bridge over lava?
I do not think there is much thinking through when it comes to any of this.
I think you're right.
All right, well, let's see if this thing works.
Let me just a second. Let me
Wait, hold up, Doc. Let's see if it's even gonna hold.
So everybody gets a Benny to start with.
Cool.
I'll take it.
There you go. Boy, October's really stacking up there.
That's because October needs it, because October gets critical failures.
I'm sorry. I'd change that if I could. All right. I'm not gonna do anything currently, so, Charles, it's,
So before we
your turn.
even attempt to try and cross this thing, I'm gonna take a look around. Is this an ambush? Is there something on the canyon walls waiting for us to get onto this thing?
It's really not a bridge. It's a giant snake.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking. Does it actually look like a serviceable bridge?
Okay, yeah. Do you wanna move up to it and then do that? You have a pace of 6.
Nope. I'm looking through my rifle scope from here.
Okay. From where you are currently, it's gonna be difficult to look into the, lava river.
Well, I'm not. Yeah.
So with him and Overwatch, October will move up to look.
Okay,
So I'll look
Um,
everywhere but
but-
the lava.
okay, we'll go ahead and make a roll. Notice roll.
7.
7.
Well, we're not to you yet, October, but that's okay. We'll save that.
I didn't know who you were talking him to.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have specified. Okay.
The stats for the lava bat are in here. Huh.
All right. So, the bridge, it seems like the bridge is gonna hold you. It does, it doesn't look like it was made by the finest craftsmen on earth, but, it does look like you might be able to make your way across it.
And what about the cavern or the valley walls there?
You see nothing moving. Are you just gonna stand there?
No, I'll move forward, max, and then resume watching.
Okay. Max is, this turn's gonna be 6 because you spent time looking.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. All right, October. You're gonna move up and then look, you said.
Yeah, I'm gonna. How far is it?
Pace of 6.
So it's 6 away from me.
What's 6 away from you?
How
It's-
far is the bridge? Pace of 6.
8.
So,
Well, if you look at the map, you can see Charles moved up 6.
aha. I was way scrolled up at the top of the map. I didn't realize the map was that big.
Yeah, I had the same issue.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Boop. I'm jogging
Okay.
and looking.
I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna do with that.
Nothing.
Should I stop before I get there because I've been attacked?
No, you're not attacked at all. I'm just trying to think of, if you double your pace, then, that's all your actions. But I guess technically notice isn't really,
Wait, we haven't been making notice a specific searching
you're right.
has been an action.
Yeah, you're right. So, you have a success. You're not sure, but maybe something is moving in the, lava.
Underneath the bridge
To the right of the bridge.
where I see this thing on fire.
Somewhere over there, yeah.
Okay.
I moved up a couple more spaces then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Doc, Charles Jensen, something is right here.
Wait, I don't see it. Here. Ah,
I'm just kidding. I
Yes.
didn't actually.
I saw that too, actually.
That's funny.
I'm
All
gonna
right, make a notice roll there, Doc.
Okay. I'm gonna Benny that.
Okay.
Oh,
That's better.
yeah.
I see everything.
I see everything. You see this rising up out of the water.
Ah, hell. We've got company.
Looks cuddly.
Looks familiar.
Mhm.
Everything kind of looks familiar, to be honest. And I will go ahead and recall all the cards. I will shuffle the cards. I will deal the cards. And
Ace of Hearts.
all right, Doc, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna shoot the new big bad.
Okay.
All right. Is he coming up from this little guy here?
Yes, he is.
Okay. And I will move over here and take a shot.
All right.
Yeah, after I Benny that.
And yeah, there
That's
you go.
better.
That's much better.
Wow. So yeah, use the bonus die.
I think I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Ashley Patrick 1998 traded my stream
Ashley
with one
Patrick
user.
with the raid. Thank you so much for the
All
raid,
right,
Ashley.
So that's
Welcome in.
23.
Unfortunately, no raid video tonight,
So-
but thank you, and I'll give you another shout out. I hope you're having
I'll
one. How
do
was the
math
stream?
here. So we start with 5. The first raise is 9.
What were you
The
playing?
second raise is 13. Raise at 17. A raise at 21. Raise at 21, and this is okay, 23. So that's shaken in 4 wounds. And I'm gonna try to soak that. Figure is, oh, wow. I should have probably come up with a tougher fire elemental. Okay, so he removes 1 wound. And so it's shaken in 3 wounds, and let me see if I got something else funky I can do. All right, well, you hit him right in the chest, and you see these you hit him right in the chest, and he just kind of shatters, and flames kind of go up in a burst and fall back down into the lava river.
You're getting real good with that, Doc.
I wish I had this during the war.
All right. You're up, October.
October will move. Stop it. Why? He'll move there. Oh, what is going on?
Why did you just go into the lava?
It is scrolling when I pick him up. It's scrolling my. Do I have something about?
Do you want me to move him?
Yeah.
All right.
He's-
Are you
he's
going
gonna
12?
move- He's gonna move here.
Oh,
I
really?
counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, like right next to Doc, right here.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You know the
5.
critter died, right?
Oh, I didn't catch that. I was trying to figure out this thing why it was making me move before. Because
Yeah, the critter's dead.
Okay.
But we're still in combat.
Yeah.
Are we though? Do we know
Well,
we're in combat?
I
Because
mean,
that would change what I'm doing.
As
we're
far
still
as
in
you know, there's
turns.
no other threats. The critter died.
Okay. He is going to move. How big is this? Like, can I cross to the bridge from where I am right now? Or do I have to go
You
all
can
the way
move
out and
12
around?
if you'd like.
I get that, but 1, 2. Do I have to move back here to
No.
get? Okay, then he's gonna move onto the bridge. Ah! I need to figure out what's doing that.
There's 12 if you want 12.
I don't want 12.
Oh, you want to come back some?
Yeah. I wanted to move 6, but it's.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to move 6,
I
but
got you.
still
I
be
got you.
within
I got you.
6 of the guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's and still be within 6 of us.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so before I move, I'm gonna try to cast deflection.
Yeah, I got you. No,
Yeah.
no, don't.
Don't.
Yeah, don't. You're
So
fine.
So because he doesn't know he's in combat, he still knows that we're gonna be crossing over this fiery pit, and there might be other threats, and that's why he was going to.
Yeah, I got
But
it.
if he doesn't, if he feels safe, then he won't.
Yeah, you don't feel like there's any immediate threats at the moment.
Okay.
I also wanted to tell you that for this evening, I'm going to let you 5 times. It's a disposable resource, but 5 times, all you have to do is say, I'm renewing my PowerPoints, and you'll be back at full.
Oh shoot. Okay.
It's gonna be one of those nights, huh?
I'm going to go ahead and renew my PowerPoints.
Yeah, that's October, not you.
Oh, you didn't say that, so I was just going to do it
Yeah,
anyways.
sorry. And besides, you're at the top of your PowerPoints currently anyway.
He was
know.
obviously looking at me.
I know he was.
I actually was.
From
but
one fiery hellscape
not
to
that
another.
anybody could tell. But yeah, and besides, you haven't used any PowerPoints,
I'm
Mr.
kidding.
Hex
I was,
Slinger.
I know,
so
I was kidding.
All right,
were
so,
kidding.
So then I will move 12.
Okay. All right. I'll get you up there.
Thank you.
There you go. All right. I'll let you decide what we do about it, but after 2 bottles of water and a bottle of Dr. Pepper, I'm done, and I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay.
I need to.
Thank you again for the raid, Ashley. How are you doing this evening? What's good? What's fantastical? Tell me all the things. How's your mini painting going, Dan?
I am painting teeth.
Sure you are. Because why wouldn't you?
I'm legit painting teeth.
I know, because why wouldn't you be?
Because why wouldn't I? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm weird, and you are like factor of 12, and I love it.
So, just for the chat, I may be starting a Twitch soon where I am painting props and minis. My partner is big into LARP, and so a big part of what I do is help with props and get that stuff ready. So that'll be part of what I do.
So, I
Show people how to do
assume
some things.
is that the name you finalized on?
That is the name I finalized on for me. Yeah.
So it's Dad Hands Dan.
Dad Hands Dan.
That's why. I mean, I get your dad, and I get you have
Yeah.
hands.
So part of what I want to do is show people how to do things that traditionally are things that dads would probably teach. But and I was trying to think how I'm going to be doing that and how I'm going to be filming it. And I think I'm going to be filming it from my point of view. So it's going to be
First
a lot
person.
of handwork.
Nice.
Yeah.
First person minis painting.
First person minis painting, or close to it. First person learning how to jumpstart a car. First person.
This is going to be on Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And I'm going to be working out how to play board games, not in virtual tabletop, but on Twitch, so that the viewers can play too and that stuff. Kind of like
Nice.
what we did with Kingdom Death Monster.
Yeah, nice. I'm excited.
I know it's a weird name, and I'm hoping that that helps.
Mm-hmm. Let me get you.
I came back and all I heard was it's a weird game.
No,
weird
And oh,
name.
by the way, oh, what's a weird name?
So I have a Twitch I'm going to be starting that I'm working on starting. It's going to be a little bit because I'm getting Mark's help setting everything up. But Dad Hands Dan.
I like it.
Dad Hands.
Dan.
Dad Hands Dan.
All right. That is a strange name, but I get it. All right.
Yeah, shout out. My first shout out.
Yeah, your first shout out.
Nice.
All I can think of is that you need to do Muppets in first person.
In first
So you're only looking
So-
at their butt and your arms going up them.
We were talking about what I'm planning on doing on my channel. I'm planning on showing how to do things from my point of view. So it's gonna be a lot of handwork from POV me. So that's the joke, is that doing Muppets from my point of view because I love Muppets, or what the like. Maybe sitting with Nariko and listening to some K-pop while I'm painting minis.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that is kind of cool actually. I guess that would just be hands. All right. I don't know how many followers you have, but you have one more now.
Thanks. Yeah. Okay, so let's cross this dangerous bridge where I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
All right. Charles, you're up.
Dad Hands Dan has 2 followers currently.
Nice.
I just had to do a shout out to check it. I am going to
You gotta do what? I gotta believe.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm right behind October.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna deal action cards. If you guys will consider ourselves out of combat, if you want to just continue across the bridge, that's fine.
That's
And,
a likely story.
Yeah, I'm still watching the edges of the
Nothing
canyon.
bad will happen.
Yeah, I
Cross
promise.
the bridge.
Yeah, we just won't track anything. It's fine.
it's fine.
I'm gonna
Stop
keep.
saying you're making notice checks.
Yeah,
That's on you, not me.
I am going to move and then watch the walls of the canyon.
The walls of the canyon. Okay. Okay.
He's gonna take a pace 1, search. Pace
Can-
1, search.
Can I go ahead? I'm gonna move you guys.
Okay.
You're looking at the cliffs, Charles. And as you're looking at the cliffs, you see yourself on a trail in the rain. And it's the beginning of winter, and there's a cold in the air, and up ahead on the trail, you hear a scream. What do you do?
What kind of scream? Male?
A woman
female?
screaming.
A woman? Okay. How far?
Probably 20 feet ahead. There's some trees between you and the scream, or else you could probably see what was going on. Behind you, over your left shoulder, if you look back, you can actually see the Colorado and the other ships in the harbor in Korea. And it actually sounds like Mi Young is screaming.
I'm gonna run into the forest.
So you run past the trees, not really a forest, but you run past the trees,
Yep.
and you see she's fighting with her father. And
Like
she has
physically
her back,
fighting?
Yeah, physically fighting, struggling, and you don't have a perfect grasp of Korean, but you as you're running towards her, what you're hearing is, and you see her fully pregnant, and your eyes, you see the ring on her finger, and you remember, there was, the father had denied, said you couldn't get married. He wouldn't have hit any of his child not be Korean, and Mi Young agreed, and your the officers on your ship said that she could come back to America with you. And you remember standing in a private ceremony with just yourself and some of the sailors from the ship, and you remember you married her. And the rain is pelting on your head, and her father is yelling, I won't have this abomination for a child. I won't have it. And he's pushing her, and you're probably 15 feet away.
I will close the distance, and I will do a single open-handed palm strike to knock him backwards.
Otherwise known as a slap.
No. To his
I understand.
To his center of mass, not yeah.
I was joking.
I was just making sure that I had described it wrong. So,
no. All right, One Punch Man.
How dare you, sir? Slap.
You run up, and seconds before you're able to push her back, her foot suddenly, instead of finding the edge of the cliff, starts to fall. You push him away, and you reach for her, and you miss her hand by seconds, and you wash her body as it falls off the cliff. And she hits the rocks below.
And I look at her father. I grab him by the arm, and I judo throw him over the edge as well.
And you throw him over the edge, and you drop to your knees in grief. And you were coming to get her because the ships are leaving. The decision is made to go.
Yep.
And you hear footsteps behind you.
I wonder why you don't have any memories of, like, when you were younger. Why you blocked everything out?
And I drop to my knees wherever I actually am.
You hear footsteps behind you.
Okay. I'm not moving. I'm just
it's
looking
some of
over
your shipmates. They pick you up and say, we have to go, Charles. We have to go. Come on, bosun. And they have to carry you back to the ship.
Pretty much.
And you're looking at the cliffs with this fire river around you. And for half a second, you see me young falling off the cliff. And then you realize it's just a ghost, just an image. And you're back in October and Doc are standing next to you.
And you see Charles' visage becomes extremely dark.
You all right there, Chuck?
Not really. Let's just get this over.
Up ahead. Oh, go ahead.
As Charles Jansen stands and starts pushing forward, and Doc begins to follow, October holds back a little bit, looking at the area that had fascinated and then frustrated Charles Jansen, and almost a knowing look on his face as he sadly shakes his head and follows.
All right. Why don't I'm going to move you guys.
Damn it, Daniel.
Why don't the three of you make a notice roll?
You're all serious, and then all I hear from your mic is...
What was that?
Oh, is it the...
Yeah, I think so. I don't know, but it was like...
It's me raising and lowering it?
I don't know what it was.
I think my Stream Deck crashed, so hold on.
Oh.
Because I stopped using the mute button on the Stream Deck and started...
Oh, no, that's not what it was. I think you were like cleaning your brush in water or something.
Oh.
It was
I'm
making
super serious, and then you heard this?
Yes, that's exactly it. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I was cleaning my brush. Thank you for letting me know.
Oh, I can't hear it.
You're too used to the sound. You drown it out, John.
That's probably true. That's probably true. Give me a notice roll there, October. All right. Well, two of you see this coming out of the cave. There's two of them coming at you.
Just so we're clear, those are wisps or hair?
These were smoke monsters that attacked
okay.
the train.
See, this is the part of the RPG where we have to fight all the bosses leading up.
That was the session that I had started but didn't finish.
Correct.
So
right.
That threw me off.
Correct.
Okay. And those are faces on his back, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And I assume we're dealing some cards.
Yeah, sorry. And yes, I realize that's a fire monster, but I really don't have a token for that thing, and just pretend it's smoke, not fire.
Just pretend the graphic has aged poorly. Didn't you say there were two of them?
Yeah.
Oh, you're waiting for me.
What's your point?
Well, there's okay, there we go.
What is the elevation here?
It's about 6 feet.
Okay, can we say it's doing it again.
I got you. You wanted to move up on that lip.
Here?
Yep,
Yeah, I got you.
I sure can.
Thank you. And that's less than 6, so I figured he could climb up the 6 feet.
Yeah, you're good.
Daniel,
and he will
try zooming very far in and then right click the map to move it and then unclick and see if it now releases your character. And now try
Aha! Aha!
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right, and he's going to knock and fire an arrow at this monster.
And you are shooting evil, so you get whatever that bonus is.
Okay. I was just about to ask. Thank you. And then...
Yes, you get your...
Matter of fact, just consider everything you shoot at, you're going to get that bonus.
You get your evil bonus. Yes.
And so we'll use your bonus die for the damage.
Does well, I already have I already have it set. It's already set, the damage.
Okay, well, the bonus
Oh,
die
bonus
will
damage
add
for
because you have
crit
a
damage.
raise.
Yeah. Okay. And so I will roll damage. Wait, I'm sorry. Are these extras?
No.
Okay. My card has to do with extras.
Ah. I feel bad. I think the only extras you're gonna see tonight are little metal centipedes running out of the train. All right,
Holy
so
mother.
24.
Yeah, you got him.
I
And
hope
So
it is a bright, brilliant shaft of sunlight.
and it hits these things in a weird way. It doesn't make sense, but they radiate darkness, and they move not human like. They move as smoke moving through the air, and the arrow hits it, and just there's a burst of light just shredding the darkness in this thing. And so again, we're going to do math here. So we start at 7. So the first raise is 11. The second raise is 15. The third raise is 19. The fourth raise is 23.
and that's where he stopped.
You know what? I only have 3 bennies left. So for right now, your arrow hits it and it just explodes in this blast of light, and the light just seems to consume and just obliterate the darkness and the smoke, and it's gone.
You attacked the darkness.
Charles Jansen.
I will raise my rifle and shoot. I need a shooting roll. Does an 8
Okay,
hit?
that's a raise.
Yay.
So we'll use your bonus die.
Fantastic. Ooh, I'm gonna Benny that. That's better. 14.
14. So 14, so that's first raise at 11. Second raise, 1 raise. So you've shaken and a wound. So we will mark him shaken and add a wound. There we go. I don't know if you can see that unless you zoom in, but it's so marked. Yep, I can see it now. Okay. Doc.
Okay, I will also shoot the darkness.
I'm going to shoot my magic missiles at the darkness.
Where are the Cheetos?
And that should be a hit, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I love sourdough, Daniel.
Hey, look. Easy math again. 14.
We got a 2-year-old sourdough starter for my sister, and my youngest loves making sourdough. So we're doing it. He's gonna feed it tonight, and we're gonna make it probably tomorrow night.
Oh, that's awesome. So now it's already shaken.
And
so
1 wound.
you have 1 wound at 7.
It's shaken and
you
1
have a
wound.
second wound at 11.
Can you guys not hear me?
And you have a third wound at 15.
Can you guys not hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
It's shaken and 1 wound already.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, you just said shaken, so I was making sure.
Yeah, no, I was just adding how many wounds he did in this particular shot.
Right.
So that's 3 wounds you've done. It already has shaken and 1 wound, and you hit it, Doc. You hit it square in the chest, and just your round rips through it. It just seems to, as the bullet rips through it, you just see the smoke just kind of dissipate and gone.
I love this rifle.
You better be careful. They might start calling you Holiday soon.
I can dream.
You're allergic to garlic bread?
Garlic.
You're on
That
mute.
was random.
You're still on mute.
I'm gonna triple mute myself. I'm allergic to garlic, as Mark just said. It gives me hives, but I love it. It's one of my favorite flavor profiles.
Wow, I couldn't. I don't know. I would die. I
Did-
love garlic so much.
I have two fairly large mason jars of fermented garlic right now in my underneath that we can use for everything.
In your
Just love
underneath,
it.
you say?
Yes,
Phrasing.
it's the only safe. It's the
It's
only
the only safe
place
place to keep it. Of course.
Yeah,
Of
and it's
course.
in a
All right.
mason jar, so it's safe.
Did you have a reaction after eating that ramen?
I was a little itchy.
Okay.
It was so good though.
It was so good. It was ramen with black garlic. Okay. Sorry. So
Ahead of you, there is a cave. By the way, I thought these fights were. I was worried that we were going to run out of time with all these fights. I didn't think you guys were going to be one-shotting things. This is actually going a little faster than I
The way
anticipated.
the way we have been rolling lately.
Yes.
That's the assumption I would have made too.
100%. I think it was a safe assumption.
So there is a cave ahead of you.
Right.
Um,
Shall we?
are you heading into the cave?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys head into the cave. Normally this cave would be pitch black, but you can see that the walls seem to have a glow about them. And I couldn't find a map of this cave that I like, so apologize for that. But it's relatively smooth. I will tell you just for description, I don't know if your characters are going to get this, but the players will get this. The cave is smooth on the inside. It looked like it was formed by lava pushing through rock. And so it's fairly straight, but ahead you kind of lose sight. About 70 yards ahead of you, this column turns to the left and heads up.
Okay. We will follow it.
All right. Notice rolls from everybody. All right. October, you're really freaked out by this lava and this everything going on. Notice normally you would be the one excelling at these rolls, but there's just something, it might just be the otherworldliness. This is everything around you is so unnatural. It's like you're not connected to Mother Earth or something because of everything just being so weird. Which is weird that Charles and Doc notice this before you do, but you hear running feet, like bare feet, large bodies, and it sounds like they're coming towards you. And you can hear something coming towards you from around the bend. And I'm going to deal cards to everybody. You know what? This is the third time I've gotten the red Joker.
You love those jokers. It's almost like you programmed it in between games.
Yeah, I've hacked Roll20. Don't tell them.
I'll take my Benny though.
Oh yeah, that is a Benny for everybody. You're right. Let me do that right now before I forget. It's a Benny for me too. Bam, there you go. All right. And so running around the bend, you see 3 giant wolves running towards you. And
Are there extras? I'm just
Yes.
kidding.
Yes.
We can hope.
Yeah. Yeah, they are extra wild cards. Um, they move at double their pace, and they are currently 2 away from you, which their pace is. So they are 16 away from you right now.
Okay.
And Doc, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at the one in the center.
Okay.
Is that the one that's? Is that the one that's closest?
Sure.
Okay.
You hit?
I'm gonna Benny that.
Okay.
Once more with feeling.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So you hit it, and we'll do the math. You have toughness of 8 plus 2. So the one in the middle, you hit it in the shoulder, and it just kind of it kind of stands still for a second. You can tell that it's shaken. October. You're on mute.
Yep, that I was saying first I go off mute. I'm going. October's going to reach down and grab some of this strange dirt and debris, and blow it out into the air. The slight wind will catch it and blow it over our forms. So we have a little bit more ash on us than we did before. And he's going to attempt to cast deflection.
Yep.
And he's going to, luckily, because I have so many.
You shouldn't have said that. You should not have said that. Wow.
You should have said that.
Note, I still got a 1.
Yeah, you did. True. It's true.
In both rolls.
So that is a -4. -4 for 5.
Okay. All right.
That was a 3, 4, 5. So I'm at 10. And I'm going to put. Yep.
All right.
And that's me. Thank you.
Yeah, you shoot this arrow. Oh, no, never mind. You did what you did. I was, I don't know what I was thinking. Charles Jansen, you're up.
Charles Jansen is going to take aim at the one that Doc just hit, since it seems stunned, and he will try and shoot it. Does a 9.
Okay, that's
hit.
a raise, so we'll use your bonus die.
Fantastic. And then there we go. 25.
Nice.
So we will start at 8. So first raise at 12, second raise at 16, third raise at 20, and fourth raise at 24. So, oh, nope. That's 5 wounds, not 4, because he's already shaken.
Yes.
5 wounds. Yeah, 5 wounds. I'm not even going to try to soak that roll. You shoot him, and he's sitting there growling, and your bullet catches right in the mouth and just rips the top of his head off, and he just falls flat as the other 2 continue racing towards us. So let me recall all those cards. Let me shuffle the cards and let me deal.
And do the command that will give me a red joker.
Yeah. Not this time though, that'd be too obvious. October.
Okay. Can you guys hear that?
I
A
hear
little bit.
somebody talking, but I
Yeah.
can't understand it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can sure you can't hear it. You can't understand it. Okay. October is going to here in the function, so it's going to be -4, 4, 4. And he's going to fire. How close are they? I'm sorry.
They're still they're still paces. They're still 16 away.
Okay, so he'll shoot the bow, but he's going to be at a -1. Wait, that's how that works, right? -1, -2, I think, for range.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to be at a -1 for range. Attack. So 15.
Yeah, so you're gonna get your bonus die.
Okay. And roll damage. And I'm going to re-roll damage. And I'm going to re-roll damage.
There,
And I'm going
yeah.
to stay there. So I'm going to get rid of 2 of these. And I'm going to just stay at 14. I've decided that if it takes me two rerolls, I'm just sticking with it.
So 14. So we start at 8, go to 12. So it's shaken and a wound.
Yes.
And I only have 4 bennies. No, I'm gonna keep the bennies. So it's shaken. It's shaken and 1 wound. And Doc.
Right. Well, I will shoot at that guy as well.
Okay. You hit, but not a raise. So
I'll stick with that one.
He's already shaken. So he's shaken with 1 wound. And so you don't have a raise here either. So now he's shaken with 2 wounds. And they're 1 away now. They're now 8 from you. And
Oh, John, can
you
I
know what? Actually, I don't have anything better to do. They don't have a ranged attack, so they're actually. I'm going to double move because there's again nothing better to do. So they literally are feet, just like 2 feet from you. And you're up, Charles.
John, and you can tell me no, feel free. I didn't take my marksman last time because I was wanting to move after and I forgot to move. I wanted to move back like 6 paces. But if the answer is no, that's fine too.
Yeah, no, I'm going to let you retcon some things, but not that one.
Okay.
We did too much between now and then.
No problem. I'm going to move.
But I'll give you your marksman now.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm going to move. So I'm going to move 6 back, and then and then shoot the one that they had been shooting.
Okay, fair enough.
So wait a minute. Did you roll a vigor roll for the one that was stunned to see if he could actually act?
Oh, you're right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Why'd you remind him?
Yeah, no, I don't mind that. I forget sometimes.
Yeah, he made it. Okay. So yeah, I move 6 back, and then I shoot without marksman.
Okay, so that's a raise. So you use your bonus die.
And, I'm gonna re-roll that. I think. Yeah, that's better.
Okay, so that's 21. He's already got he's got 1 wound. Wait a minute.
No,
Doc
he
put
had-
an extra wound on him, right?
Yeah,
So he's
yeah,
got
so
two.
you got 2.
So this is a 21. So it's shaken at 8, first wound at 12, second wound at 16. Anyway, yeah, he's past 3 wounds. Um, you hit him, it seems like right in the heart, and he just falls flat on his face, and because of his momentum, he slides forward and just barely touches the foot of October when he comes to a rest. And I will deal cards. And Charles.
So I will take aim at the one that's still upright, and I will not move this time. And I will take my marksman and aim and shoot him. 8.
So that is a raise. So you will use your bonus die.
And 18.
So 18. So 8 is shaken. First raise at 12, second raise at 16. So it's shaken in 2 wounds.
Okay. And that's my
and
turn.
I'm going to save my bennies.
That's my turn.
Doc.
So if I sling the rifle over my shoulder and pull my shotgun, is that an action or?
No, changing weapons is actually free.
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll pull out my shotgun and take a shot at him.
Okay. That hits.
Oh, okay. And I think I'll Benny that.
No. Save your Benny. Save your
Okay.
Benny. So that beats his toughness. He's already shaken with 2 wounds. You pull out your shotgun and just boom, and you just see the left side of his chest and his shoulder just kind of disappear from his body, and he falls over back dead. And there's the echo of that blast from the shotgun, blam, 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 blam. And then you're again, you can hear, kind of the thrum of the heat and lava moving, but in again relative terms, you're again in silence.
Yeah. Shall we move on then?
Yes.
All right. I need just a couple minutes. Why didn't that work?
He's trying to figure out which of the new books he got in has Master Vampire.
Right. Also, he may have misplaced his command for the Red Joker, so he's trying to recode it as we speak.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. See, he got it. He found it.
It was in a notepad on his desktop.
That's right.
I decided doing an audible here. And so need just a second to catch up. All right. All right. So you guys head on up the cave, right?
Well,
All right.
I listen for the audible. What do I hear?
Make a notice roll.
No, you were just supposed to tell me. That's not bad.
You just hear the sound of the lava river behind you. You can hear you hear like this is not um it's not a critter or anything. You can kind of hear that, through the walls, because the walls are glowing. You hear like lava moving through the walls or something like that. So even the walls are kind of making a noise. But as far as scary critters moving towards you, you don't hear what you heard before. By the way, Doug, I have to say that was pretty cinematic. Putting away the sharps, pulling out the shotgun, blam! Right as it gets up there.
That's what I was going for.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Thanks.
It's nice.
Don't use the street howitzer often. So.
It's nice of him to give you a Benny.
I'm gonna give you a Benny for the cool factor of that.
No, thank you.
All right. So you guys walk through the cave, and you can see that the cave starts angling upwards, and your mind, Charles, you go back to that scene and that ghost, and your mind kind of focuses on the pregnant woman, and you remember yourself in a Sioux village and walking up to a Sioux village. You can see it in the valley below. You're hundreds of yards away, and you take a look at it through your scope. Nothing malicious, but just the easy way to see what's going on. And you see the man on your wanted poster. And you see that some of the tents are on fire. And you see from across the river from the village, you see a bunch of warriors running back to the village. And you see a laughing Conrad Kurtz shoot one of the villagers, and it's a pregnant woman.
Do I feel like I can take the shot from there?
No, it's far too far. But you can try. You probably would try.
Yeah, I would probably try and raise for drop and calculate, and even if I don't hit him, if it scares him, maybe it'll get him to stop. So
okay, yeah, you go ahead and roll.
Okay.
You actually hit him.
All right. Roll damage.
Yeah. You see him flinch from the pain, and he turns and shooting his pistols, he starts running towards you. And as you enter the village, you see October. You're with your other warriors. You're coming back from a hunt, and you see on the ground, you see Ihawe has been shot, and she's laying on the ground, and you see a white man running away from the village, shooting guns at another white man.
October will cry out. He'll point to the two men that are running away, and he'll say, them, capture them, keep them alive. and he will drop to the ground around his wife, attempting to do the abilities he's only seen the shamans do, the healing abilities, the any of that, which he has not yet learned.
And Charles, he's inhumanly fast, and he is on you, and bullets are flying, and there's no way he's shot more than 6 shots out of both pistols. And he's right up on you. You can shoot again.
Yeah. Uh, 7.
Yeah, you hit him. And
okay.
Yeah, the bullet hits him, but it doesn't seem to slow him, and he shoots you. He's now just feet from you, and he just in a short order, you feel 4 bullets just pierce through your body, and you fall to the ground, and your mind is stuck in this loop of seeing Mi Young fall off a cliff and Ihawe being shot, the pregnant woman falling off the cliff, the pregnant woman being shot, and your mind is stuck in this loop of the two, and you see him summon beside himself this flaming horse, and he rides off. And you run over to her, and
I'll be back.
she reaches up and touches your cheek and says,
I'll be back.
I love you, October. I love you. And
oh, that was timing.
Our child will be beautiful.
I'm sorry. Give us a second, John. The stream had something happen. You said, and she says, and then Arnold popped up on the screen saying, "I'll be back," twice. So it kind of broke us. It broke Daniel and I.
That's exactly what I was laughing at, because it was you had said
perfect
she
timing.
reaches up and puts her hand on my face and says,
"I'll be back."
I'll be back. Tears are falling freely from his face.
And you try to do what the shamans had taught you, and suddenly you can't sense her spirit. It everything you're trying to attach to, you find you're holding just this empty shell.
He will gently set her on the ground, draw his just one. He had just kind of received this as one of the few braves thought good enough and well trained enough and loyal enough to the Sioux Nation. He draws his glowing tomahawk and walks towards the bleeding man on the ground.
You did note that the bleeding man on the ground was shooting the man that shot your wife.
Yep, but I didn't see if she was caught by a stray bullet. I didn't see if the man who was shooting at him was chasing him off. I didn't see any of that. I saw 2 men who should not be here firing bullets that should not be here.
Yeah.
Into my people.
As you start walking that way, you see the other warriors of your tribe are carrying a dying man towards you.
October will have them settle down, and the rage inside him has caused the tomahawk to glow with brilliant light. And as he raises it over his head to finish off the man on the ground, the light dies. And it's overwhelming to him that it means essentially that the murderer of his wife got away scot-free, and October drops to the floor just broken.
There's a hand on your shoulder, and a shaman with long dark hair. It's the shaman that's been speaking to you in all your visions. And he says, "We will get this man." He says, "I think I know a way."
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. And that's the last thing you hear, Chuck. You had learned a little bit of Sioux, and you a little bit, but what you basically heard, whatever it takes, and you find yourself kind of fading to black, and as you're fading to black, you see yourself walking out of the cave, and I drink another bottle of water, so maybe a quick break and I'll be back.
Sounds good. I love it when the stream does my job for me in making me break character. That could not have been any more well-timed. You're on mute, Daniel.
The funny part is I haven't had the stream up, right? I have it on my phone and I have it up on the computer, but it's hidden. It's back behind all the stuff. And I had just switched over to see if I could find that darn emote thing that you had programmed for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked up as he was saying that, and it popped up.
Yep.
It was a whole bunch of perfect timing.
Yep. Also, Nariko's trying to get your attention.
Yes. Sorry. Yes, I see you. What's up? I'm not at Mark's anymore. I can't force him to do anything anymore. I'm home. Somebody's telling me to play a video for him because it's a really good like combo video. It reminds me of stuff that you and I were watching. Rude indeed.
I have things I have to do on the break.
I live about 7.5 hours away, so it was a long drive to get back home.
I will be right back myself. I'm glad you made it okay.
Thank you.
And Mark just stepped away.
Oh, fantastic. By the way, I just did want to share something. This is a convenient spot is, it dawned on me when I started the Rifts campaign. I remember the shirt I wore on that first session, and since this was going to be the end of this campaign, I went ahead and wore the same shirt, and so it's defend the frontier.
I like that. Last Starfighter. I appreciate that. That's a nice Easter egg.
Yeah.
I open at the close.
By the way, please don't answer yet. When we're done tonight, I'll let you guys think about it. I'm gonna give a no prize to whoever can tell me all of my inspirations. And I know I've shared with you some of my inspirations, but a no prize to whoever can name all my inspirations for this campaign. So don't answer now. Save it till we're done, but you can think about it.
I don't know if any of us can list all of their inspirations.
Well, really, there's two, and I know you already know one because I talked about it a lot, but there's one more.
Okay.
And you're right. Yeah, we're as game masters, and you know this, we're inspired by millions of things, but really I'm looking for two answers.
Okay.
Oh my God, Naniko, you are such a drama queen. You are not invisible. You've never been invisible. You throw too many hands to be invisible.
I was your only influence on Mark. Oh, he does. And sometimes Mark's just busy.
Yeah.
I'm like his 9th best friend, and it still takes me a couple days to get a hold of him sometimes.
Shut up. You are my best friend, and it still took you a couple days to get a hold of me.
Yeah, and I'm not his best friend, and so it takes me weeks.
Jesus Christ. It's not
But we love
true.
him anyway.
It is not true.
Do I see extras?
Remember when I said I need to do something?
Keep in mind, Doc, you have 4 cards.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna fall in love. One of them's gonna be your one of them's gonna be your nemesis. One is gonna have a pet dog that you thought was dead for 10 years.
There. Let me spell the name right.
Okay.
No, you can't, Nariko. You're our pet bartender.
That's fair. That is fair.
And I need to deal cards. All right. So you come out the
Wait.
cave,
Where?
and by the
right.
way, there's elevations on this map, so I wanted to find that. This area, can you see where I'm clicking?
Yes.
Is at the same level you are,
Yes.
okay?
Yes.
And this is a chasm between you and there.
Correct.
This is above you by, I'm gonna say by 6 feet, okay? And this is above you by even 6 more feet.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this little, you can't see here because there's a big hill between you and that spot.
Got it.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm sorry. So you're saying this is 6 feet. This
Up.
is an additional 6 feet.
Correct.
Yes.
Up. Okay, so climbing here would be okay. I got you. Okay.
Okay. Otherwise, here, I should click a bunch of times here and here. If you see where I'm clicking, and over here and over here, you can tell that pretty much, yeah, that's all the same level you guys are on.
Right.
I mean, obviously it's not going to be perfect, but for game purposes, it's same level. There is a raised dais here. And yeah.
Okay.
You see around the dais is studded with green stones. And you see in front of those green stones, you see some bodies that look like they were in that cave, and you see some you see various things that you've seen along your thank you. You see 6 feet. I see that. Thank you, Daniel. There you go. Wow. I say, and it happens. And then I have $1 million in front of me.
I wish I had that power.
And so obviously some bad things have happened here, and you see 9 people with firearms of various types moving towards you in an aggressive manner. And Doc, you're up.
I will move up 6. 1, 2.
I would like to spend a penny to reroll my initiative.
Okay, but okay.
That's fine.
Well,
if it's after Doc, that's fine.
Well, just hold right there, Doc.
If
Go
it's
back.
no. If it's before Doc,
fine.
I will hold till after. But it's probably going to be a moot point. But I want to try.
Well, technically, it has to be before. I'm going to go ahead and do it, but technically, once somebody starts to do something, it's too late. And I'm going to deal everybody some bennies.
That's why I said it as soon as he started to do something, because
I know.
He knew
We're all
that
good.
he knew that if he interrupted you, he would get the red Joker. Which again, it's a red freaking Joker. I don't know how that happens.
Yeah.
We have
And
a
Benny's
drink
for
up,
everybody.
partners.
Yay.
Drink up.
Oh, drink up, partners.
Is that from our pet bartender? Yes, it is.
It is for our pet bartender.
Yes.
There you go.
Sorry, I had my character sheet over the chat, so I couldn't see it. Nautico,
I am currently out of beverage. If we get another one, I'll have to go downstairs and get more beverage.
My God. You need to say it like this, Nautico. Would see how unloved I am. Hashtag emo. Yes, so I will hold till after Doc, and then I will interrupt.
Okay, that works. Go ahead, Doc. You moved up.
All right. And
Now
I'll
realize that the dark brown is going to block line of sight. So if you draw a line between you and whatever you're shooting at, and it goes over any of the dark brown, then that's going to be a block shot.
Okay.
But I don't think really. Here's the ruler. I don't think that's really going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Let me.
I'm gonna call out Conrad Kurtz, United States Marshals. You're under arrest.
Way at the back, you see a man standing there, and he just laughs at you when you say that.
That
chance.
is an awesome piece of artwork.
Yeah. Honestly, I was hoping that would be your reaction. And I'll shoot at the first guy.
By the way, October, you recognize this guy instantly. And you have immediate remembrance of what happened the instant you see him. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to shoot the second guy, Doc.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, okay. That first guy's kind of blocked by the wall. All right, go ahead. That's a hit.
And this
Remember,
is
these are extras.
Yeah, and this is what the rifle too. So.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And
Hmm.
yeah, he is. Bam.
So-
Bam. You hit him in the shoulder, and he just spins around, and bam, he's just dead.
Nice.
All right. This guy is gonna go 1, 2. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope.
I'm going next.
Nope. Yep. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Charles.
What do I
You
got to do?
you had to mess it up.
What am I? Whoa, I'm on the wrong thing. What do I need to do to climb up? This. To the
Your
6 feet.
pay. Yeah. So that's one pace. You can go on the top if you want.
Yep.
But that'll be the end of your turn.
That's right. Top it is.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go prone. I'm gonna go prone.
You're not gonna see anything from prone there.
Yep. And neither will they.
Okay, fair enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Also, we have a drink up, partners.
I'll be back.
Don't we have to caress his face before we say that?
Nice. After these messages, I'll be right back.
After these messages, I need to find that.
I'll bring more than one beverage because I can see how this is going to go.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Naruto.
It
So
is
it's good to
awesome.
hydrate.
We appreciate you in so many ways.
After these messages,
All right.
we'll be right
As
back.
promised, drink up, partner.
Wilbur,
After these messages, We'll be right back.
All right.
I just remembered the clip I'm looking for, Mark, that you made for me. It's Gilbert Godfrey and Hollywood Squares.
Oh, that was your
I can't
custom.
remember.
That was your custom.
Yeah, that was
command?
my custom one that you made for me, but I can't remember what the type is.
Okay, I'll see. I'll see if I can find it.
All right. All right. So these first two run up and they're shooting at you, Doc, with a pistol. The first one shoots at you and misses. Second one shoots at you and misses. The two in back there are shooting, miss, and a miss, and what the heck? They're kind of brain dead. The two in way back are shooting and shooting. All right, all misses. October.
Okay. Am I muted? No, good. I'm going to start after I recognize him.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, I really hate these guys. Boop.
Oh,
You're
I
gonna
couldn't
make it
figure out
bigger.
why I couldn't. There we go. Let's see what we got. Oh, I really hate these guys. At the beginning of combat, choose one specific and identical type of extra. For the duration of the fights, all your attacks gain plus 1d6 damage against them. Outstanding.
And he's going to move. He's going to do a double action, which means both of his actions will be a -1.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to cast. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5,
Oh,
6.
by the way, deflection.
Yes.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Are you're not playing this?
No.
Okay, you can right click it and put it back in your hand.
Oh.
No, I can't. No.
It's mine now.
Okay.
That's
Hold on.
hilarious.
I was just seeing if I could take it. So if you right click it, you should have the take card option.
Yep, sure do.
So it's gonna be like that, guys.
Yeah, we're all using it against the same bad guy, so what the hell?
Okay,
Hold on. I'm throwing it back out there. There you go. I didn't even read it. I just
I didn't either.
I was just goofing around.
Still won't.
Oh,
You have to
you
click
gotta.
on
You
the
go,
arrow.
no. The issue is you gotta go to the
I got
pointer.
it.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Thank you.
I did that earlier. Okay, he's going to attempt to cast deflection, but you had a question about
Oh
deflection.
yeah, deflection. When combat ended, we were on turn 4, right?
Yeah, it's gone. We were on
No.
turn 4.
I don't think it
Oh,
is because
We
the
were on.
tunnel was short enough and it took 2 paces for the werewolves to get to you. So it's currently on turn 2.
Oh, that changes things because I can keep it going with 1 PowerPoint.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Well, it's currently on 2.
Okay, so I'm gonna put -4, 4, 1. Because this is 1 turn. The next turn, yeah. And that will remind me to. It'll remind me to re-up it. Okay. So I won't be doing a double thing. I will just be shooting my bow.
Okay. Although you could shoot your bow twice if you wanted.
Oh. I am going to try to shoot my bow twice. I'm sure that nothing bad will happen there. But I really do hate these guys.
Apparently you do. So that's a 20. So you're going to use your bonus die.
And I do an extra damage, which I think still explodes. So 4. So 24, 28.
Why?
one of
Oh,
them.
is that because it's evil or?
No, it's the action card you just
Oh,
played.
I didn't roll damage. Roll damage.
Oh,
Okay.
right, because of the action card. Right.
Yeah.
So it's 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. It hits a guy and just you could just see it. Just he is just gone.
Okay. And then that's 1, and then he'll attack again. And I'm gonna count that 4. That 5 is probably a hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah. I'm asking. I'm not.
No,
but
it's a hit.
Okay.
So it's 12. You don't get the bonus.
I don't
die
get the
'cause it
bonus.
wasn't
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus 4. So 16.
Plus 16. Yeah. So you hit the other guy and just blam. You can see that. And as they're falling to the ground, you see as the arrow, the light of the arrow hits them and wraps around their body. You see a column of smoke raising from something burnt on the back of their necks as they fall to the ground.
Okay.
And I
me.
need to deal cards.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I need to recall cards.
Yeah, you need to recall all the cards and shovel.
Yes.
And then deal me the red joker since I figured out what the command is.
I need to recall cards again. There we go. And then shuffle. There we go. And now we deal cards. 1 card. It has been only the red joker all night.
Good deal.
All right. Well, you're going first anyway.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm playing a card.
Okay.
No jokers this turn.
Oh, right. Play at the beginning of a combat round with no jokers. No character can soak wounds until a joker is drawn.
Oh.
I move to here.
Now that means you guys too, right?
Yep. No character.
You gonna skin that smoke wagon or just stand there and bleed?
And I will. So
that lasts this. If combat continues through the big bad guy, that's gonna be an awesome card that could kill any of us.
Yep. And here's the thing.
Good thing I saved my bennies for this final fight.
Yeah, no crap.
And I shoot Kurtz.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You're using your rifle?
Yep.
Okay.
It is exactly distance. I already counted it out.
Okay. Matter of fact,
Thanks,
thanks for the
Rico,
reminder.
for the water.
Drink up, everybody.
And have a wonderful night, Rico.
There you go.
And thanks
I
for the
forgot to
water.
move him up too.
Right up. And
I figured he was hanging back there. That's why I was. Oh, that's fine.
No, I just forgot.
Okay.
I intended for him to come at you guys.
Come at me, bro.
Although you notice he didn't move 12, he moved 6. He's moving.
Yeah.
Confidently. And all right, go ahead. So that's a raise.
Sweet.
You'll get your bonus die.
Damage. Nope, rerolling that. That is not much better. I'm going to reroll that too.
Okay.
15.
Nice.
I'll go with that one.
All right. So, that's shaken and 1 wound.
And then I will lay prone again to make it harder for them to hit me. Or is that a thing?
You moved already.
Yeah.
You shot, and if you were going to go prone, you should have taken a minus on the shooting. So no, you're standing.
Okay.
But yeah, to answer your question, yes, it is a thing.
Yeah, it is a thing. Yes. October.
All right.
What? Okay.
6.
I mean, if that's the case, when I moved, wouldn't I have been able to go up prone if I would have known that was how the mechanic worked?
Um,
And why would I have taken a minus to hit him when I have the height advantage, whether I'm prone or not?
I don't think there's a, I don't know that there's a bonus for height.
I think prone has a specific minus, but I don't know about elevation either.
Yeah.
I don't know if that comes into it. It
Yeah, I don't
probably
think so.
should, because that's a real thing. But
let me look at prone.
medium cover from a range attack 3 inches plus. -2 fighting, -2 parry, standing close, costs 2 pace. But that's just the negatives, not firing from. I forgot about them. We haven't been using it either. The innocent bystanders rule, where if you miss your shot by a certain amount, there's a really good chance you're gonna hit a random target.
Yeah. We've used it a couple times.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe once at the beginning of the campaign. All right. Well, technically, falling prone is a free action. So 104.
Ow.
Okay. So here's the deal. You can drop prone. It's a free action. Technically, and we're not gonna rewind, but technically you can't be where you are.
Why?
Because standing up costs you 2 inches of movement. And so, because you move 6 to get where you are, from when you were prone before. So standing up would have cost you 2 inches of movement. But
Okay.
I'm only saying that so we know the rule.
Okay.
Not, I don't want to replay it. And ranged attacks have a
minus against me.
Yeah. Did somebody just play a Benny or something?
No, I rolled to attack because while you guys are doing that, I can still do my part.
Oh,
With what
okay.
I'm doing, so that we're not just held back more. And a 6 hits, so I'm gonna roll damage. And
That's good damage.
And it's an extra, so I'm not gonna worry about the. I can
Obliterating
roll
him?
the extra d6 if you want, but I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. That one?
Yep, sure.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So,
And that's me. Oh, and yeah, because I already moved too. Yep, so I'm good.
all right. All right. Ba, 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 ba. There we go.
That's funny. I forgot that the stream deck goes to sleep.
Oh, you
It's
can
the what?
I think you can set it to not. Mine never goes to sleep. I think it's an option in the software.
I thought I kicked it or unplugged it when
Mm.
it went dark last time.
All right. So all right. And okay. Make a spirit roll, Mark.
Okay. Spirit roll. Spirit.
All right. You feel yourself yanked off the cliff, and you're yanked off and then dropped. For it doesn't hurt you.
Okay.
Because your toughness. But you're dropped. Some force. You saw Conrad Curse kind of make a fist and pull, and you flew off the cliff and fall on the ground in front of him.
Okay. Oof.
All right. October. This guy in front of you runs up and tries to punch you in the face with his pistol.
Okay, good luck with that.
And he trips on the wall, and as he's swinging his arm, because he swings his right arm, as he swings, his arm punches the wall, and he trips, and he falls face first, and he's laying face first right in front of you. This guy right here shoots at you, Doc. He hits. And I'm assuming a 3 doesn't beat your toughness.
Nope.
He shoots.
I don't know. He is kind of weak.
He shoots, and the shot actually hits your jacket, but your jacket's kind of, because you're moving, your jacket's away from your body, and it just puts a hole right through your jacket.
My favorite coat, you son bitch.
All right, and these 3 shoot at you, Mark.
Yeah.
A miss.
Hey, John.
He slips and falls off the lava.
It's that time. So
Okay.
I'll be off for like 5 minutes.
Okay.
He slips and falls into the lava. That's the guy on the
Well,
far
he
left.
slips and falls.
Okay.
We're gonna use the, well, no, not that. What's a good I slipped? Well, here's a guy bent over with arrows in his back. We'll use that for I slipped. And then the last one is misses. So 3 guys come up and shoot at you. Blah, 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 blah. And Doc, you're up.
I'm going to kind of get onto this ledge,
Okay.
and then I am going to play a payback card.
Oh, nice.
How do you enlarge it? So play on an opposing wild card. Your
card.
damage causing attacks are made at +2 against him for the duration of the scene.
Nice.
Nice.
That's awesome.
So,
My name
is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a shot at old Conrad.
Okay, that's a hit.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, because
Right,
you're
you have
plus
the plus
2.
2.
I thought it was +2 damage.
Was it plus 2 damage? I deleted it.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I can probably look it up. It was called Payback.
Yeah.
Savage Worlds Adventure.
I just got to look through my deck right here.
Card Payback.
Payback. Your attacks and damage against him are made at +2 for the duration of the scene.
Woot.
Oh, okay.
So that's even better.
Right on.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
So that hits then?
yeah, it's good to have the actual physical deck right here, right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yes, sir. And so that's
I will
8.
actually Benny that and re-roll the damage.
There
There,
you go.
that's more right.
That's better.
So 15.
No, 13.
Yes, sir.
13.
So
Because you didn't get the bonus.
Yeah. So 13.
Oh, no,
But it's
15.
+2
15 with the
because of
+2.
payback.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it is 15. You're right. Okay. So it seems like maybe he has 2 wounds. Oh. Actually. Eh. I need to look up something real quick.
Thumbs up, soldier.
Evolved Apprentice, thank you for the follow and welcome in.
Okay.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe I was missing something. It's very quiet.
Yes.
Oh, I was reading.
Oh, okay.
We have finished this round.
Okay, right. Okay.
Round
Yep.
3.
Okay, we're done with this round. Time to deal cards.
Round 3. Fight.
Where are we with deflection?
So this would be
Is
turn.
this the last round or was the last one last?
I re-upped last round.
Oh, okay, so we're good.
Yeah.
Okay. And don't forget your 5 recharges on your power.
Yeah, I'm my next round. I'm gonna be doing that for the first time
Okay.
on my next action.
Okay. Charles.
Okay, here's my question, because I don't quite understand the rules. I am obviously prone now, correct?
Yes.
So does that technically mean that I'm at a -4 for anyone to shoot me?
Technically, but you're also at a your parry is reduced by 2.
Right.
And
physical
you must
attacks.
subtract 2 from your fighting skills. And people are going to have a bonus to hit you in melee.
Understood that. Completely understood. Okay. So I'm down here. I mean, he brought me closer. I'm just going to roll onto my back, raise the rifle, and shoot him at point blank.
As you're rolling, you can feel the pistols desperate to be in this fight. It's going to take every ounce of your will not to use the pistols.
Sure. Let's use the pistols. So I'll just roll over, drop the rifle, draw the pistols, and shoot from there.
Okay.
Maybe. Possibly. Well.
So first is going to roll a 100.
Well, first, I gotta find my character sheet. I've lost it. Hold on one second. There it is. There it is. Okay. Got the character sheet. Roll a 100. Got it. $37.
37.
And this is my spellcasting roll?
Yeah, spellcasting next. Okay, it's a success.
Okay.
So make that a 2. And I'm reading here what happens.
I'm going to re-roll damage anyways.
No damage.
Oh.
No?
Yeah,
I'll have to tell you what the damage is depending on what your 100 roll is.
Oh, okay. Well, then why? Okay.
Okay, so you're you pull out the pistols and you shoot, and this flash of light shoots out of the pistols, and the everybody tries to cover their eyes in front of you, and we're about to take a whole bunch of vigor rolls. Ba, ba, ba. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. So I'll start here. I'll go from left to right.
Okay.
So the second guy actually made it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use a what looks like a blind. This looks like blinded, maybe. There you go. All right, he's blinded. Second guy is fine.
Kurtz fails. Kurtz failed.
And Kurtz makes it. And then the last guy really fails it. And he's the guy that's already
Yeah.
fell down. And so he's fallen down, and what did I use for blind?
The no symbol.
For some reason I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Bam. There it is. Okay. All right.
So here's my follow-up question.
Yes, sir.
I understand it's 2 inches if I want to stand up and then move. What happens if I just want to grab the rifle and roll away?
Standing up is a free action. You can grab the rifle, but you can move 4.
Wait, I thought
Whether
standing
you're
up.
rolling or standing, even if you're just, matter of fact, crawling, which is basically effectively what you're going to do. What page was that? 96, I think.
I thought standing up was 2 inches.
Standing up is 2 inches.
Oh, you said
If
it was
you stay
free.
on the ground.
Yeah, that's why I was confused.
98. Where is it? There's a penalty for basically crawling, which is you can crawl while prone.
Mm-hmm.
But now I got to see what crawling is. I could spend all the time to look up what crawling is. I'm just going to say whether you stand or whether you stay on the ground, you can move 4.
Okay. I'm going to grab my rifle and I'm going to roll right next to the dead body over here.
Okay.
Basically, I can't be there at the same spot, but I'm going to move him to the side a little bit.
Do you want to be at the same spot?
Yeah, I mean, I'm basically going to use his body as a shield. I get this guy's got advantage on me, but yeah.
Okay. There you go. Okay. I'll just move it so we can still see your doohickey.
Perfect.
Okay. October.
And you see Charles Jansen roll right up to your feet.
Just feel lucky they don't have attack of opportunity.
I know, right?
So the guy on the left is laying on the ground, and the guy on your right was shooting at Doc.
Oh, he's not dead? The one with the X under him?
No, because there's another dead body under there.
He's standing on top of the dead body?
Yes.
I will lever the tomahawk up and slash the tomahawk to the guy on the right.
Okay. The guy's standing. Okay.
Oh, can you do that? Okay,
That's actually gonna hit,
and then roll damage
and wham.
plus a d6 if it needs it.
Yeah, no.
Or actually, that's a d6, so it's 11. And I should have said I was attacking twice, but that's fine. And October we'll set past Jensen.
Oh, that's right, because what's your bonus for I hate them?
1d6.
It's the D6 damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's as if I crit, but it's an extra d6, yeah.
Right, okay.
And I'll move here.
Okay.
Like I'll jump over the prone Jansen and move over to kind of stand in the way, pointing the tomahawk at Conrad and Curse.
Okay. Doc.
All right, I'll play another. Can I play another adventure card?
Yes, sir.
All right, then I'll play villain. What is it?
Villainous verbosity.
Play to make an opposing wild card lose his next action by gloating or talking about his master plan.
Ha, you fools. Did you really think you could thwart such an ingenious plan?
Yep. Perfect.
Fantastic.
Kurtz, I know you didn't come up with this on yourself. You're too much of a dumb son of a bitch. And then I'm also going to shoot at him.
So that's a raise. We'll use your bonus die.
And I will re-roll that. And payback is still in effect, right? Because
Yes.
it's for the duration of
That's
the...
true. That's
Yes.
true. So it's the +2 damage. Was it +2?
Yeah, +2 to
Yeah.
attack and damage.
Yep.
There you go. There
That's
you go.
more like
That's
it.
a 26. Oh, no, I'm
That
sorry,
is a
27.
26.
27,
27.
because he uses the bonus damage too.
Oh, that's true. So that's 527. All right. So
Oh,
I need to do math here.
Daniel, you need to recharge your stuff.
All right. All right. You shoot him and you actually blow off a part of his jaw. And he just stands there and looks at you mean. My turn. Okay. So this guy is gonna stand up and because he has a he has a -2 to hit you. He's gonna try to stand up and shoot you with his pistol, October.
Doesn't he have a -4
Why would he have a -4?
deflection?
Oh, no, he has a -6. He has a -2 because you blinded him.
Right.
So that's a -2. That's what your gun did. It's the blindness. So you did a -2. So he has a -2 for that. And then he has a
-4 for deflection.
-4. So it's a total -6, which actually is a 4, which shooting is a hit.
I've been talking this whole time. Yeah, that's a 4, which is still a hit. Yeah, because it was an amazing roll.
And
Ting.
yeah, he he fires, and why the bullets hit you? Why hasn't it hurt you, October?
As October was pointing the tomahawk at the Conrad Kurtz, he lowers it down to his side, and there's a meaty sound as the bullet tears through the leather buckskin pants and strikes the tomahawk, and then digs deep into the dirt.
There we go. And I like that. There's a Benny for a great
Oh, thank you.
great description. All right. Kurtz is
Well, he doesn't have a turn, right?
Kurtz is well, he has a turn. He just can't do anything but talk.
Right.
Okay.
And he says, "Don't you see? Don't you see? All of it is pointless. It's pointless. The horror, the horror. I'm going to release hell on earth and wipe out everything. Wipe out the misery, wipe out the pain, wipe out life. Just death will reign." This guy's gonna step over and shoot you, October, because you're the only guy he can kind of see.
Yep.
And he misses. And this guy's gonna stumble back because he's blind and can't really do anything or see anyone. And now I'm going to deal cards. One card, all players to that.
Yes.
Bam. Charles,
From
you're in charge.
where I am laying, I'm going to shoot. Ooh. Hopefully that appeased them. I'm going to grab. I've already got the rifle in my hands, anyways. I've kind of got all three guns because I was rolling. I'm gonna use the rifle to shoot Conrad.
Okay.
I'm not planning on moving, so I should get marksman, I think.
Sure. Okay, that's a hit.
Is a hit. Do I want to? Yeah, I don't have many left. We'll just go with that. 11.
All right. So you hit him, and you can see. You can tell that the bullet kind of goes into his shoulder, and he just flinches and stares at you.
Bullets don't seem to be doing much to him.
October.
That's not good. October is going to move here.
Okay.
And will swing his tomahawk.
Wait. Recharge your stuff.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. He's going to move up, and as he's moving up, he's going to say, "Please, ancestors, be with me." And he's going to re-up his power points.
You find yourself sitting in a shaman ritual teepee, and you look across from you, and the man across from you suddenly turns ancient and falls over dead. And you have your full power points.
I was wondering if that's what you were indicating last time when I did this. Noted, John. Noted. Everything comes with a cost. All right, and he's going to swing his tomahawk at.
Wait, before you do it,
the Harrowed. Yeah.
Are you double attacking?
And I'm double attacking. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for helping me to clarify that.
Yes, you're welcome.
And that button
Nice.
at a -1. So that's 1 raise.
Let
I'm
me
assuming.
let me look real quick.
Yeah, that may not be.
Um,
Because I think it's his parry.
because my brain is telling me that double actions are actually a -2.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, but let me look.
Which would still be a raise.
But since we're doing that more now, it would be a good idea to have
Oh,
broader
100%.
numbers.
Shank, thank you. Love you too. Have a wonderful evening.
Thanks, Shank. Have a good night. Sleep well. You potato.
I give you a shout out. Don't swear on my stream.
Who, me?
No, Shank.
Oh.
It's,
There we go.
It's actually a rare clip where he's not swearing on my stream.
Yeah, page 103. Each addition characters can perform up to 3 actions on their turn. Each additional action beyond the first inflicts a -2 penalty on all actions.
Right.
Okay.
Taking 2 actions, for example, incurs a -2 penalty to both, and 3 actions is a -4.
To all 3.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Sweet.
still
Sweet.
still hit with a raise on this one.
So it's an 8.
Yes, sir. So it's an 8, so that's a raise, so you get your bonus die.
So that's 20.
Plus your
Okay.
1d6,
No.
right?
Nope, because he's not an extra.
Oh, you're attacking Kurtz.
I'm attacking Kurtz.
Okay. Sorry. I needed to know that. That's why I'm asking the question. Because it is at this point that I shoot the pistols. And when I shoot the pistols, it actually hits the back of your tomahawk, making it go faster, slamming into Kurtz.
Okay. You hit him, and you hit him in the chest, and you cut through meat and bone, and you remove a chunk of his chest, and there's just this gaping hole in his chest, and you can see he's
Was it
oh, you
card?
played a card?
Yes,
He did.
I did.
Oh.
Double the damage total of a successful melee attack. So it's 40 points of damage.
So you were waiting for me because I'm the only melee person.
That is 100% correct.
Right
So
on.
you hit him, and you just remove this huge chunk of his chest, and he's just you can tell that, you know, he's things are laborious for him, and flame wound is, and he's still standing there and seems to just be mad. Doc.
And I'll take another shot at Conrad. And I'll use marksman this time, so I got a +3 to hit now, right? It's +1 for the marksman and +2 for the payback card.
You are correct, yes, sir.
Okay, so hit.
Okay, just let me pause you just for a second. I'm just trying to how long I'm trying to see how long a spell lasts, Daniel.
So it depends on the power.
It's
right?
blind, and it says duration is instant.
But it should say like smarts or something.
Range
But that
is
might
smarts.
be permanently. That might be permanent. I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
Okay.
So you do you. I'll look it up.
Okay, good. Yes, sir, you hit.
And I'm gonna Benny that. One more time. Okay, that's better.
All right.
Oh, 17.
Yep. Yep. Bam! You see the bullet hit him in the other part of his chest, and there's a small column of flames start coming out of where the hole was. And
Did your victims try to shake off the effects of the vigor roll
oh,
at the end of their following turns?
is that what it is?
Yeah.
So,
Success removes 2 points of penalties.
oh, I see. Okay. So it's my turn right now. So it says at the end of their next turn. So at the end of this turn, I'll make vigor rolls.
At the end of each turn, they're supposed to make a vigor roll.
Okay. Well, this will be the first time.
If blind had been with a raise, it would be a -4.
Yeah.
So
No
technically,
raise.
it would take 2. So that's fine.
Yeah, there was no raise. Okay.
Okay.
So at the end of this turn, and there's only 2 guys affected. Okay. Okay. Kurtz is going to. There we go. Oh, I went the wrong way. We're gonna call that an 8 because it's supposed to be a +2, not a -2.
What? Oh.
I didn't realize I'd done that on the advanced roller here. All right, so what happens is Kurt just kind of screams, and this wave of fire shoots out from him, and that's a raise. 3d6. All right. So,
Oh, we have a hydrate. Drink up, partners.
pick up.
The marshal.
To the marshals. Thank you, Araya.
Okay. So, ba, ba, ba.
We appreciate you.
All right. So he shoots this wave of flames, but you could see him kind of building up. And rules wise, what he's doing is he's telegraphing the attack, which gives October make a agility roll at -2.
It's a good thing he was telegraphing.
Boop boop blue.
You can Benny that if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to. That's better. A little bit better. So 5.
Well, mine. Why 5?
Oh, 4. 4.
Yeah. So that's a success. And now you, Charles.
Agility.
Yes, sir.
That's a name on a cereal box.
So that
Same.
passes. So you guys evade, and to evade, you moved there. And where did you move, Charles?
I
Charles Jensen
will.
rolled into the fire.
Yeah, no, like up one. Yeah, I rolled
Yeah,
up
there
one.
you go. Okay. Now I need 2 other people to make agility rolls. Well, 3 other people. There's the first one. There's the
Araya,
second
roll.
one.
You have to roll agility, Araya.
Yeah, right. You have to roll now.
We rolled randomly.
3. So,
None of them make it.
none of them make it.
Oh, you got the blind guy back there too.
It was a wave in front of him.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And this is kind of cluttered, so I'm going to put the dead guys over here.
It was a wave of mutilation.
Okay. I'll put this
Wave
dead guy over
of
here. Okay, now this blind guy needs to make a vigor roll, and he fails, so he's still blind. And well, he got rid of a bunch of extras for you guys.
He did.
All right. And if you make your agility roll with that kind of attack at -2, you take no damage. All right. I think you've gone first for like this entire scene.
hmm now that I am no longer directly behind October, I will use my pistols to shoot him again.
Okay.
So. Oh, wait, sorry. My bad. Roll 1d100. 65.
Make your spell roll.
I did. 65.
No. That's which spell we're using. You need to.
I
see if
did
you're successful.
7.
Oh, 7. Okay. So not a raise.
No.
That's what I was looking for.
Yep.
Alrighty. All right. 2 cows jump out of your guns, and hit Conrad and push him back
That's what I was hoping.
9 inches.
Does he then fall into the lava?
He does fall into the lava.
He sprouts
October.
fire, rings of fire.
Don't give him any
Flies up.
ideas, Dan.
October.
Okay, seeing as Charles Jensen just stole my kill, I'm gonna push his prone body into the fire. I'm gonna take a swipe at this guy.
Okay.
I mean, he's
The
blind.
last
Can't
guy.
you just push him into the fire?
I'm gonna try to push that guy into the fire. What roll would that be?
Okay. Well, yeah, sure. Let's use grappling.
You know what? I'm just gonna hit him with the back of my tomahawk into the fire. I think that way we don't have to learn a new rule set right before we
Well,
kill the
I
last
actually had
guy.
the page right open to it.
Okay.
Okay, so make a athletics roll.
See, that's why I just wanted to hit him with the.
Oh, then make your fighting roll.
Because I have a D4 in that.
Oh yeah, no. So that'd be D4 versus D4. So
Yeah. 11.
yeah, roll your damage. And use your bonus. So, bam! You hit him with the tomahawk, and the force just pushes him, and blam! He's burning, and his body falls off the cliff and into the lava.
I'm not gonna say that you just committed murder to an innocent man. And you could have actually aimed for the thing on the back of his neck, but pushing him into lava is fun too.
All right.
I was just following your guys' examples when you killed all those townsfolk.
Well, we didn't know about the centipede things back then.
This flaming, burning Conrad flies out of the lava and levels his pistol right at Charles, and I thought I killed you before. I'm gonna kill you now.
-8.
Why -8?
Because I'm prone. And
-2.
Oh, sorry. So -6 then.
Okay, so he hits you.
Okay.
Yeah, with a 7. So,
but it's not a raise, thank God.
Yeah, not a raise. Bam. And so your toughness is 7.
Mm-hmm.
So 11 is a wound.
Wait, did you skip over me?
I did. 11 is a wound. 15 is a wound.
Now you have a threat. Before you didn't have a threat to attack.
That's true.
Are you going to soak?
I
You've
can't.
got shaken and 2 wounds.
I can't.
Oh, you can't. That's right. You're shaken with 2 wounds.
I thought the 40
ahead, Doc.
damage would have probably killed him, but apparently not.
And then I'm going to play this card, the
nice
extra effort.
And what you did is you held your action because you couldn't have shot him in the lava.
Yeah.
So I like to add 1d6 to any trait roll. So.
Oh, okay. So you're shooting?
Yep.
Okay.
Not that I really need to, but okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you add your bonus die.
So 19.
It's just /R, right?
Well, you just add the wild die.
Yeah, you just
the
add
wild
the
die
wild
is already a d6 you're adding to it.
Yeah, just roll your damage.
Okay.
And see, you have the bonus die right there, which is the D6. So we add that, so that's 21.
21 plus 2, right?
Plus 2.
From his action card.
Right. Absolutely. That's right. So 23. You see the rounds go solid into his body, and he's flames come out of the holes, and he's standing there just burning. His hat is gone, his hair is on fire. Yeah. All right. And then he shoots Charles Jansen, and then I deal cards.
Red Joker.
To Charles Jansen.
We'll see.
I'm gonna redo my.
See, the problem is we caught on.
Yeah.
So now he just makes sure every other time he's at the top. Charles Jansen, what are these things on you?
It's shaken in 2
Stun?
wounds. Shaken in 2
Oh,
wounds.
shit.
I didn't.
Oh yeah, make your
So-
vigor roll.
I will.
If you hover over the crossbones, like on that big menu, and then press the 2 button, it'll put a
Oh.
crossbones with 2.
Got it.
Just so you know.
Thank you. I didn't know that.
Mhm.
Vigor roll. Yeah, I made it.
Okay, so your shaken's gone.
Yep. I will remove that in a minute. I'm gonna fire the pistols at him again.
Okay.
$62.
I think that's the same thing.
I think it is too.
It is. 2 cows come out
Well, wait.
and
Maybe they do. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
I gotta re-roll that. There's a success.
Okay. And what happens when you make your strength roll? So he is distracted. Let me find out what the heck that does. So the hero subtracts 2 from all trait rolls until the end of their next turn. But he actually, as the cows come at him, he just grabs the first one by the horn and hurls it into the lava, and then grabs the other one with the other hand and hurls it into the lava, both of them behind him. And but he's so busy messing with cows, it's going to cost him -2 on his traits until the end of his next turn.
That is utterly ridiculous.
Well, that's what you wanted.
Mm.
So he's going to shoot you with his pistol again. He hits.
Mm-hmm.
And -6.
Still hits.
That's still a raise.
That is about as good as that it could have gone.
And his bonus die, and I am going to Benny that. And 11, and his bonus die, 13. Do I want to Benny that? I want to Benny that. Your toughness is 7, so 11. So that is a raise. No, I'm not, because that's shaken and a 3rd wound. So you are currently, are you going to soak it?
I can't.
You can't. We can't, and you're
Nope.
out of bennies anyway.
Yep.
So you're shaken 3 wounds.
Yep. And I drop the pistols and slide backwards into the lava.
Nope. That's not what happens. No, I keep erasing this 9. I don't know why there's a 9 there. And it won't stay gone.
Can October use a Benny for him?
Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh my goodness.
No, he can't, because no player can soak.
Yeah. The card he played at the very beginning said no character can soak.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
But
October.
Okay, October's going to see Charles Jansen take that extra shot. He's going to run and slide baseball style up to Charles Jansen, reach into his shirt and grab the necklace, and say, "Brother, it is time," in Lakota, the Sioux language, and he's going to cast heal. And that's with a raise, so that removes 2 wounds.
Okay.
And that's that. 12.
And
And
where
he's-
you are right now, Doc, are you done? I'm sorry,
No,
October.
he's going to grab the necklace, rip it off, and throw it into the fire.
Okay.
And block Jansen's body with his own.
Okay.
And I'm done. Thank you.
You can't see Conrad right now because there's a wall between you and him,
Okay.
Doc.
Then I will move up to this next next level right here.
Yep.
And so now I can see him, and then I'm gonna take a shot.
Okay. Miss.
No, it's still +2. So
Oh, you're right. That's a hit. You're right. You're right.
and
Oh,
22.
22.
Nice.
The bottom right side of his rib cage just disappears, and it's replaced by just flames coming up his body. And October ripped that necklace off, threw it into the fire, and combat's now over. Charles Jansen stands up, but not like a human. He just kind of like a stiff board just stands up. Just it's bizarre. It's just like zip, right? Like somebody put a board and just levered him standing up, and he shoots his pistols. And out of his pistols, you just rolled a 100. Mark,
Okay.
you just rolled a 100.
Okay.
And what you see is all of a sudden the sky is just filled, and coming down from the sky are this host of ghostly cowboys, hundreds of cowboys, and they're leading this giant herd of cows, and between the cows are these wolves that are running with the cowboys and the cows, and they come and they descend in this whirlwind around Conrad, and the wolves are ripping his flesh apart, and the cows are goring chunks of him apart, and the cowboys are shooting, and these ghostly cows, wolves, and cowboys just rip him to shreds, and there's this burst of flame, and this skeletal burnt body falls where Conrad was. And the evil that was Conrad Kurz is ended. Charles Jansen's body just drains, all the life out of his body drains and into the pistols to make that shot. And he crumbles and falls to the ground. And before your body hits the ground, you find yourself in this room, Charles. And across from you, you see Myung. And she runs to you and said, "It's time, beloved. It's time. I've waited." And she says, "Look, here also is your daughter." And this young girl runs up and grabs your leg. And she says, "Come, come. It's time. We'll be together." And she walks with you into this light.
And I follow her.
October, you and Doc see Charles just like instantly age, and he falls to the ground. And Doc, I'm sure you run up and you look and you try to find the wounds. And when you open his shirt, you see these 4 gaping wounds that are months and months old. It's his body almost looks like it's been dead for months.
How you can explain this to me? He must have been dead.
Whatever it takes. And October will lean down and pick up the pistols.
And a rift
And-
opens next to you, and you hear your shaman, your shaman teacher say, through the rift, through the rift. This evil needs to leave the earth. They've served their purpose.
And he'll toss the pistols in through the rift.
And you look through the rift and you see a gleaming city. And in front of this large white building, you see a statue that's giant of a man holding a globe on his back. And you see the scene moves from there to the west. And in the west, you see an Indian, some Native American fighting a demon. And there's a man in a trench coat and a fedora that picks up the pistols and uses the pistols to kill the demon, and then the rift closes. And October turns to Doc, and he says something. We'll find out what it is in a minute. And then he turns into green dust and is gone.
October, after tossing the pistols into the rift, will turn to Doc, and he's not like grabbing hold of his collar, but he'll lean in and he'll fold the collar of your jacket back because you've been this way and that in the middle of combat, and he'll look Doc straight in the eyes and say, whatever it takes. And then slowly, as the wind pushes past, turns him into green vapor and just disappears into the wind.
You open your eyes and you're in the ritual shaman teepee. And to your left is your shaman mentor. And around the circle from you are 4 other elder shaman. And the shaman to your left looks at you and he says, "It is done."
It worked. It is done.
Was it worth the cost?
I hope so.
He says, come. He says, I have something for you. And he leads you out of the tent. And before you, he says, we have preserved this from when you come back to us. And you see what do we call it? A stand with wood for burning dead bodies.
Right.
Funeral pyre.
Pyre.
Yeah. And he says, and you see Yahweh is there, and behind her are the bodies of other shamans that have died, making this happen. And he says, we have preserved them, and we've preserved her for you. And he walks over and grabs a burning stick out of the fire and hands that to you. It's time.
He will go reach into his pouch, and he'll pull out a small handkerchief that has Charles Jansen's initials on it that he grabbed from back when Charles Jansen had perished before. And he will tuck it in with Yahweh and say, so many have fallen. and so much evil is still here. But one great evil is no longer here, and it is far from the hunting lands. And he'll light the pyre.
And the other shamans come up and take care of the other of the past shamans. You're standing there, and Charles is dead. October just kind of disappeared in front of you. There's not even enough of a body, recognizable body of Conrad Kurz, and there's the other bodies. But the sky, it's not a big change, but you can feel that the temperature is cooling, and the lava seems to be going away, and the electricity on your skin is gone. And you're standing there, and what do you do, Doc?
Well, first I'll remove my hat and bow a little bit, say, "It's been an honor, brothers. See you in the next life." And I'll bend down and take Charles' badge, and if October's badge is still there, I'll take his as well.
Yeah, yes.
And is Chuck's body even there?
Yes.
And I'll take what's left of him, carry him back to the train.
And as you get close to the train, you can see Henry and Willis are on lookout. And as you get close, Graciela runs out and throws her arms around your neck and says, I was so scared. And she sees the body of Charles, and it's obvious, and she just says, "October?"
I just kind of shake my head. He's well, I'd say he's gone to a better place, but I just know he's gone someplace that ain't here.
She nods and
better off.
She pulls you towards the train.
And we'll head there. And
so time passes, and you find yourself, you're in a room, and it's a courtroom, a trial room, and you're sitting facing a panel of 3 marshals. And the center marshal looks at you and says, "So that's your account of what happened?"
It is, sir.
All right. He says, "We've recorded it." And he spins a paper and he says, "I just need your signature here. And if you could just come up and sign that for me, then please."
I'll come up, grab the pen, and read the paper first real quick.
It's exactly your account of what happened.
Okay.
And you put your left hand down on the table to lean over and write, and you notice there's a wedding ring on your left hand.
Mm-hmm. And I'll sign the paper.
He hands you a packet, and he says, "Here's your orders. It's exactly what you asked for, Marshal.
Thank you.
I think your family's waiting outside."
Yep. And then I'll walk out of the courtroom.
You walk out, open the doors, you walk down the steps, and Graciela and Clara are standing outside waiting for you, and Graciela is pregnant.
Now, well, I think it's over for now. Let's go home. And I'll give her a kiss, bend down, kiss Clara on the forehead, and pick her up and start walking back.
And there we go. There you go, gentlemen. Are you still with us, Mark?
I am. No, absolutely. Thank you for running.
There you go. And yeah, So
That
I don't
was
know
an
if you heard.
Amazing finale. Thank you.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Say that again, Daniel.
That was an amazing finale. Thank you.
Very good.
You're welcome. Um, First, I don't think you were here. I told everybody I was going to give a no prize for somebody that could name my two big inspirations for this campaign. One I already told you, so that should be
Wild West.
Wild West. That's one.
And I got a distinct Lord of the Rings Return of the King vibe when the army of ghost cowboys came down.
So my inspiration for that, it's not one of the two, but my inspiration for that is a song called Ghost Riders in the Sky.
Oh, okay.
An epic song. I highly recommend it. So no prize for that. Daniel, Mark?
I mean, City of Heroes.
I had a hero called, there's a Western word that means big noise called hullabaloo. I had a hero when they came out with the pistol set, and I named him Hellabaloo. And my background for him was he had two cursed pistols that
Well,
shot fire.
There you go.
And so, yes, that's absolutely yes. But that's not one of the two I'm looking for.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Your
remember-
hint is Conrad Kurz.
I have no idea then.
So,
Maybe-
Heart of Darkness and or Apocalypse Now, which is inspired by Heart of Darkness.
wow.
Instead of the boat trip up the river as things got weirder and weirder and weirder, going after in Apocalypse Now it was the Colonel, and in a Heart of Darkness it was going after a different, a different person that the trading company had sent them to find. So instead of the boat, that's why I had the train. The train was the boat going up the river, experiencing the different things, and as it got weirder and weirder and weirder as you traveled along. So you're right, Wild West and Heart of Darkness, and plus the other things you guys mentioned.
Nice.
Neat.
I just figured Conrad Kurtz was from the Night Lords, the Primarch of the Night Lords.
He is, and the Night Lords are inspired by the novel Heart of Darkness.
Oh, that's funny.
If you look at like Lionel Johnson, and the Dark Angels have a deep secret. Well, there was an English poet named Lionel Johnson, and he wrote a poem about his struggle with his religion and his religious beliefs because of his dark secret. And so you find that with most of the chapters. Anyway, any questions for me about something I failed to reveal, or that you didn't get, or whatever?
You and I had talked about what had indicated and talked about what October was, and I think you went a totally different direction than I thought you were going to go.
You remember I told you at one point, you said that you were illusion and you were da-da-da, and I said, no, you're the real thing, and Johnson is the illusion.
Yeah, I thought you were joking.
Nope.
I thought I was going to be the first thing he conjured with his pistols.
Nope.
Is what I thought it was going to be. And then the more and more memories that October got, I thought, yeah, for sure, I'm dead.
No.
And I keep following them behind the train. Well, it was just shaman magic that was keeping me behind the train.
Yeah. Well, it was.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
it was a tether.
Yeah. Well, you were the anchor for what was keeping, because Johnson wasn't animated by a Manitou,
Jansen. Yeah.
right? He was animated by the shamans.
Yeah.
Because he died in the village.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you got that, Mark, but
Oh,
were
I
dead
did
the whole time.
Yeah, I figured.
Dead
After a
the
while.
whole time.
Not until today, but after you said I died, I kind of figured the the shamans reanimated me to exact their
And-
revenge.
Yeah, and they had these cursed pistols that they were hiding that they couldn't get rid of, because if you touch the pistols, they're stuck on you. But they could put them on you, on the dead body, and use you because they knew those pistols had the power to kill Conrad Kurz. And the reason that October could pick up the pistols and throw them through the rift was because he wasn't really there.
Right.
That was his Jedi hologram throwing him.
That was his astral travel.
Yes.
Astral plane self.
Yep.
And the guy in the trench coat that killed the demon at the end, what was that? Dark Tower?
No, that
No,
was
that was-
his
there-
City of Heroes character.
Yeah, there's a video game called City of Heroes, and I had a character in City of Heroes from a million years ago that was his origin story. Was he had two cursed pistols.
The
And when
only
Mark
reason
said-
I knew that was because of the guy with the Atlas-like character with the orb on his back. I played City of Heroes for a ton of years. So
I remember.
Yeah.
I actually
Played
thought
that game a long time ago too.
I actually thought it was gonna be something like Dark Tower too. So that's all good. And I even played with John and those characters, and I still thought it was Dark Tower.
So what's funny is Mark started, and I think you wanted it to be a rifle. And I said, do you mind if I make it pistols?
Mm-hmm.
And you were like, yeah, okay, it can be pistols. Because you described what you wanted the pistols to do. And I was like, oh my God, that's my character. That's when I made that link. And I was like, all right, cool. These are going to be the cursed pistols that my character got.
Yep. Perfect.
Yeah. And anyway, so there you go. I hope the Two Dead Wives wasn't too much for our family show, but
It wasn't
no,
just
no,
two
no,
dead
no,
wives.
it's fine.
It was 2 dead pregnant wives.
Yeah.
John.
Yeah, it was. I was going to mention something about that, but then I was like,
You took something that would have been dark and made it infinitely darker.
Yep. The only thing I thought how it was going to turn even darker is if Daniel crawled onto the pyre as well, which is I was actually expecting October
and
to
guess
do.
what? I was going to do it.
Oh,
I
well-
was absolutely going to do it. So you were right on.
You see?
oh really? Yeah, I would have let you. That's
Yeah, that's I totally was like 100% convinced that was going to happen.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe that's my headcanon now.
Maybe we'll do a season 2.
But I did bring it full circle, and I intended, Clara, I didn't intend she was going to survive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was you changing my story by saving her. But I did intend that, unless funky dice rolls or something, my intention was that Doc was going to survive, go back. He's the one that really what we just played through was Doc telling the story to that panel of marshals.
Mm-hmm.
Right, which I really liked.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that too.
And then the full circle of coming out and Doc surviving all this, Doc becoming, right? Doc's arc was, his mental breakdown by seeing a dead guy move. And, because he went from being a doctor to screw this, I'm going to go on the battlefield and kill all these Confederates because apparently they're all evil dead guys, right? And his arc, and then winding up killing him. And then the whole story really, in my mind, the character, what this was a story about Doc, not about October, not about Charles. It was about Doc, and it was about what Doc went through. And then the end is his, you walk out and here's the pregnant wife that survives.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Anyway, I had a blast. I told
did
you
too.
before, I've never run a campaign where I decided at the beginning what the end was before. And this was an experiment for me. And the thing I was worried about was, because I knew where I wanted it to go, I was worried that you guys would feel railroaded,
I mean, we were on a train.
Yeah. And so I wanted you to feel like you were influencing the game, and you did, in that for instance, you saved Clara. But I also wanted it to end a specific way. So I don't know. I hope you didn't feel railroaded.
No, not at all.
Oh, that's good. And I absolutely, this was a blast. I will say, oh, by the way, Conrad Kurz was a Herod, and Herods. The only way to kill a Herod is to destroy their brain. So the only way to kill a Herod is a cold shot to the head to kill the zombie. So that's why he took, I don't know, I could only go to 9 on the, you guys did like 15 wounds to him. And plus he was like for the whole campaign my hero character. I felt Mark needed to roll 100.
Yeah, no, I told Mark, I think that this is a link and you have to do something special with your guns. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, thanks guys. I'm jazzed. I had a blast. I hope you did too.
Us too.
I hope we do this again.
Absolutely.
The second season of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. I will say, because my work schedule has changed, because I get up at 4:30 in the morning on Thursdays, and I just can't do it. Because of the time difference between us. I need to move to Las Vegas or something, so I can be in the same time zone for you. So this is going to be Mark's going to change some programming, and this is going to be my last Thursday game. Mark was kind enough, and that's why we kind of just, Mark and I talked, and we thought, okay, my change in schedule, and Mark asked me, okay, well, let's wrap this up, and he's got some new programming. So I'm happy to run things, but if I run things or playing things, it's going to have to be Friday or Saturday for me.
Right.
Anyway, thank you guys.
No,
and
thank you for running.
For whoever's still listening.
Yeah,
it was a blast.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That was awesome.
Well, we're going to raid out. I think we're going to raid Dean the Bean. He's doing Just Chatting right now. Good friend of the show. We don't have a raid message, so make sure you just send lots of emotes to let him know that we've knocked down the door, showing him some love. But we're going to hit him up right now. I'm actually just going to make sure that he's actually still on and chatting real quick. We will be back tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern for Fun with Friends Friday. What we're playing is TBD, but we'll let you know then. I appreciate everybody coming out and lurking, chatting, redeeming, cheering, subbing, all that good stuff. I appreciate all of you very much, and we'll be back tomorrow. Until then, be excellent to each other, and of course, game on.
Game on.
Game on.
Game on.